Hello, everybody!
Hellos.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, I just realized that my Discord's gain control was weird. That's probably better for the viewers on, or viewers, my collaborators on Discord. Um,
Mhm.
but yes, welcome. We have, we have something a bit special today, because before we actually get into playing Sentinels of the Multiverse, and we're still waiting on, like, to see if anyone else does show up, but right now is all the people here that I've gotten confirmation from in any way. Um, so, before we get started on the fun superhero stories, I need to tell a story for the stream that's better than any of that.
Oh.
The story of the death and resurrection of Greater Than Games, and what the stream is actually celebrating.
Ooh.
So, Greater Than Games is the company that makes Sentinels of the Multiverse. They also, I believe, published Spirit Island, but Spirit Island was mostly the work of R. Eric Royce, whereas Sentinels of the Multiverse was made by, I think, the founders. I'm doing this all from memory, so there's going to be probably some inaccuracies. But the founders of Greater Than Games, Christopher Bedell and Adam Rebataro, the lead writer and artist, respectively, for Sentinels of the Multiverse, and a pair of, I think it was, school friends. I don't remember exactly when in school. My bad, Christopher and Adam, if you're watching this. I doubt you are. That built this whole fictional universe together. Roundabouts the beginning. So at some point, Greater Than Games, due to mounting costs related to the production of stuff, joined a larger collective, and the company was acquired by Flat River Group, which is a larger publisher of a number of things, not just board games. So, roundabouts the beginning of the roundabouts 2025, beginning of 2025, the tariff situation in the US got really, really bad. And a lot of board game publishers ended up having to downsize in various ways because the costs of production were getting really, really high. And there's not a lot of, like, factories that can do board game production that are actually based in the United States. And one of the tragic casualties of this was that right on the cusp of releasing the second expansion for the Sentinels of the Multiverse Definitive Edition, Disparition, the company Greater Than Games within Flat River Group was effectively shuttered. Christopher and Adam were still on, like, they were still part of the company, and they were still employed by Flat River Group, but everyone else was let go, and the place was effectively dead. Now, a lot of information here is spotty, and we don't know exactly what went down, and like how Flat River Group was doing all this. It seemed like Flat River Group, I believe by their own statement, explicitly just wanted to get out of the board game industry because it had become economically unviable, and that left all of the board game publishers they had acquired in a bit of a weird position. Spirit Island, I believe, was fine because everything was still explicitly owned by R. Eric Royce. But with Sentinels, the acquisition of Greater Than Games as a company had come with the acquisition by Flat River Group of the Sentinels IP. So that left the game in a very, like, touch-and-go state, where for the longest time, we didn't know what was going to happen, and it seemed like it was very bad news. So, here's where I introduce a third character in this story. Handelabra Games. Now, Handelabra Games are not a board game publisher. They make video games. Specifically, they make digital versions of board games. So, Handelabra Games were once upon a time contracted to make the first digital version of the old version of Sentinels of the Multiverse, the pre-definitive edition version that we had for a long time. And in doing so, they actually worked quite closely with Greater Than Games. When Handelabra itself talked about this partnership, they basically referred to them as key collaborators in designing the video games. After finishing the version of original Sentinels that is up on Steam right now is feature complete. It is the entirety of that board game. But due to the release of Definitive Edition, Handelabra Games was once again planning on making Sentinels of the Multiverse 2, which would be an adaptation of the Definitive Edition of the board game. Since there's quite a few differences in how it all works, and the art style is entirely different because Adam Repetaro's art has massively evolved. So, when everything was shuttered, this was already kind of happening. And Handelabra Games did post about it. They made what was thought of at the time as, like, a very nice little post, saying that they were shocked and saddened by by what had happened to Greater Than Games, that they were sad to lose their collaborators, but that they would continue working on Sentinels of the Multiverse 2 and were committed to getting the game out despite this massive, massive setback. Then, Greater Than Games goes radio silent for a year. Handelabra Games also kind of goes radio silent for a year. We don't really hear much from either of them. But that doesn't mean that nothing's happening, as we found out. So, on April 13th of 2026, almost exactly 1 year after Greater Than Games shut its doors, a post appears on our Steam feeds. Apparently this went earlier to people who had backed the Sentinels 2 project, but um, I missed that particular crowdfunding campaign, and I only found out about it through Steam. We got a news post from Handelabra Games. Handelabra buys Sentinel Comics and Greater Than Games brand. And I will read this news post verbatim. Happy April, everyone. You read that right, and it's not a late April Fool's joke. After nearly a year of negotiation, we are happy to announce that Handelabra now owns Sentinel Comics, including the basis for our next title, Sentinels of the Multiverse Definitive Edition, as well as the brand Greater Than Games. When the Greater Than Games team was mostly dismantled in April 2025, it put the future of this game in question. Yes, we technically still had everything we would need to make Sentinels of the Multiverse 2, and even the first expansion, Rook City Renegades, but what about beyond that? We had been planning a future for Sentinels 2 that would be at least as long as Sentinels 1. Plus, our development process has always been a collaborative one. What were we to do without many of our key collaborators? While development on Sentinels 2 has never fully stopped, we slowed it way, way down while we considered how to proceed. Among the options were canceling the game entirely and refunding you all as best we could, but the best option would be if Flat River Group would be willing to sell Sentinels / Greater Than Games to us. You know how we feel about transparency, but this is one of those situations where we really had to be publicly silent, legally and explicitly, until we were confident of the outcome, which we now are. In February 2026, Sentinels 2 development ramped back up, and the game is still expected to ship in calendar 2026. For you on this campaign, this is the most important information you need to know. But we know that most of you are not just digital Sentinels fans. So, what does this mean for the tabletop? Handelabra and Flat River Group have closed a deal that brings all Sentinel Comics properties under the Handelabra umbrella. But in addition, we have purchased the brand Greater Than Games. An important note, because we know you will ask, the only games that are a part of this deal are Sentinel Comics-related properties. So, in other words, Spirit Island is still owned by R. Eric Royce, and that has not changed. That's my aside. That's not written in there. They just provide a list of properties, including the all editions of the Sentinels of the Multiverse card game, the tie-in RPG, the canceled Sentinel Tactics line, and apparently something called Galactic Strike Force that I wasn't even aware of that's canon to Sentinels. Is Handelabra becoming a tabletop publisher? Handelabra is a digital tabletop company. We make digital tabletop games. We primarily wanted to buy Sentinel Comics to protect that business, but these are tabletop games to start, and we are not interested in becoming a tabletop publisher. But, lucky for us, we know a lot of good people who are good at exactly that type of business. April 28, 2026 is National Superhero Day in the US. For the entire month of April, we will be celebrating the future of Sentinel Comics, and by the end of the month, National Superhero Day, you will have the answers to so many of the questions we know you have about the next movement in the symphony that is Greater Than Games. For your ongoing support and excitement, we remain eternally grateful. We just ask for a little more patience over the coming weeks as we have lots to share, and we can't wait to embark on the next phase of this journey with you. Jay Handel, President and CEO of Handelabra Games. The fanbase for Sentinels of the Multiverse exploded at this. This is quite possibly the best possible outcome of what was a terrible situation. Handelabra Games, as a company, is really well trusted among Sentinels fans. They did an amazing job with the original game, and they've been open, transparent, and interested in artistry over corporate greed the entire time that we've known them. So them now owning Greater Than Games is basically them rescuing it from certain death at the hands of Flat River Group's neglect. And the fact that they had to be so quiet about it is now revealed to be that they had been working in the background the entire time to make this deal happen. And they had to be quiet because, legal shit's like that. Also, hello, Base. I see you got the first. But yeah, Meowdy. Everyone's been extremely happy about this news. I don't believe... I'll need to check. I don't believe that we actually, at least on Steam, have had explicit, any more explicit information about what's going on. But I may just be looking in the wrong places here. The announcement has now gone out to everybody, and we're just kind of, waiting excitedly for what comes next, because while Handelabra is not becoming a digital publisher, a tabletop publisher, they are a digital publisher, they really heavily hint that there is still going to be tabletop stuff going on. When they say that they know some, really talented people who are very good at that exact thing, they're almost certainly talking about Christopher and Adam, who, there hasn't been any confirmation that they're on this project or that they're now, part of Handelabra or still involved in any way, but, come on. When they talk about, the major collaborators, Christopher and Adam are very major collaborators, and I believe that Christopher, on their Discord, did also basically soft confirm it. We don't know exactly what's going to happen, but the point is that the future looks extremely bright. So, yeah. That's kind of what's going on with this stream, is that I'm celebrating. I've been worried about the future of this game for a while, and I'm just really, really happy that everything's turned out nice. Anywho. It looks like right now... Oh. Where am I being... Happy snack. Yeah, you can probably tell from my voice how much this means to me. So yeah. We have here... If I'm remembering correctly, both of my compatriots here have played before. Although, yep. Riri only once, very briefly.
I believe I also did it only once.
Right, yeah.
But 2 games, right?
Yeah, Riri's only played the one initial Baron Blade game, but... Oh! Oh? Alice Jellyfish, thank you for the raid! Welcome to the stream, everyone!
Hello.
I was just introducing some of the recent history around this board game, Sentinels of the Multiverse. We were celebrating the company being saved from being shut down through some really incredible work from another related company effectively saving it. But welcome in. And thank you so much for the raid. Alrighty, so... Oh, there's an ad break. I figure for this one, another notable thing about the current situation... Oh, we played Tabletop Sim, so I thought, why not? Oh, wonderful! Another board gamer. Excellent. Love to see it. Anyway, um, the the mod has changed since the last time we played this on the channel. We have a number of new characters, locations, and villains because we now have access to all of the stuff that was added in the second expansion, Disparition. Disparition in the universe of Sentinel Comics is the name of a comic series that the effective idea. Hi, Ollie. We haven't actually started yet, but I think we are winning. Long snake. Oh, I am being stretched out and watered. Hold on. I'll put the explanation on hold for just a moment. Long snake. Stretch. Okay. And let me get some water. I needed that. Right. So, Disparition was the name of a comic series within Sentinel Comics, where the idea was that at this point the multiverse concept had been introduced in the story of the comics, and there were a bunch of little, like, what-if stories. What if, what if in another universe, Haka was a woman? What if Setback became a legacy type character and was or like what if Legacy had Setback's power set kind of thing? All sorts of or what if like certain villains were actually heroes and heroes were villains? That sort of fun little what if scenario. All of those types of stories were gathered into one book that did sort of almost an anthology thing of each week it's a different different what if scenario. And that series was called Disparition. The expansion Disparition has some elements of that, but also focuses somewhat on heroes that are more out there in various ways, being people from other times, other places, other planets, other dimensions, so on and so forth. I think the only character in this set right here. Okay, two characters are technically from Earth. One of them spends most of her time in another dimension. That would be Knife. Parse is the only one who's like a fully Earth hero. But even then, Parse is kind of weird because she's got like a whole thing where she can now see the code of reality. Sorry, were you saying something, Riri?
Knife, my beloved.
Knife, yeah. She's great.
She's fucking awesome.
And I am particularly happy about this this expansion because it brought in my old main from the first version of this game, my boy Chrono Ranger.
Love how you pointed specifically at his heart.
Yeah. I adore Chrono Ranger so much. Jim Brooks is just the best. We'll talk a bit more about these characters when it comes up. But yeah, the theme is people from other times and places, or people who have connections to other times and places. For the record, time travel, alternate dimension, time travel, can see the code of reality, time travel. So yeah, it's mostly time travel.
Love how a villain is just a sleepy girl.
Yeah, okay, that's actually a huge thing. So, the Dreamer and Visionary are the same person. The Visionary is a future version of the Dreamer who is like an extremely powerful psychic who can like warp reality. And there's many reasons that she's come back in time from the future, but one of them is that the younger version of herself that can't control her powers is like causing problems. So despite the Dreamer being a quote-unquote villain, she's actually not evil. She's just, like... The problem is the telepathic projections she's making of the nightmares she's having that are invading the world. So, the goal of that villain setup is actually to save her. And yeah, so the villains are all sorts of fun. We've got straight up like Lucifer type evil angel guy who is the nemesis to Fnatic from the base game. We've got we got La Capitane, who is a time traveling pirate. She's awesome. I love her. We have the Aeneid. They're basically the rest of the Egyptian god pantheon who are evil. Iron Legacy is the classic evil Superman idea where it's a legacy from another world where he's a dictator. And then last one from the base set is Misinformation, who is the evil alter ego of the Freedom Five's trustworthy secretary. And then there's even a number of brand new villains that are new to Definitive Edition that I don't even know all that much about, specifically Grim, Necrosis, and all of the Eternus stuff that ties into the backstory of Dark Strife and Painstake. Right over here. So, aside from all that, there's also a number of new ideas added to the game in Disparition, including the Principles deck, which can allow you to make your own alternate versions of various heroes, where the idea is, like, you take a hero and then you apply a principle to them. For example, this is a different version of Chrono Ranger, right here. But you can add the principle of the Zealot to anyone, basically. Or the principle of the wild card. And you see, like, all of these alternate versions of the characters that we're familiar with. And it's, in its own right, a really fun little idea that this is how we're adapting this idea of the what-if story, these Disparition comics, is by letting you effectively customize the heroes. There's also a couple of alternate character cards for the characters in this expansion that are, in fact, Disparition versions of those characters, like Windwalker Chrono Ranger. I think also Tengu Hunter might be a Disparition version. I don't know if that ever happened in the comic, but I've not kept up to date on some of the new lore that Christopher and Adam have introduced. I really need to catch up on the Letters Page podcast. But yeah, so I figure I know who I'm going to be playing this time, at least for our first game. I figure that we should pick a villain and an environment from the new set, but don't feel like you need to pick a specifically Disparition hero. You two are fairly new to the game still, so I say pick whatever kind of character interests you from the entire hero set.
Riri, what do you have? A knife.
All right, Chrono
Probably
Ranger,
Kel, because
Knife, and Alpha. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you, Aurora. Go ahead.
why is there just a 4 of clubs?
What?
It's
Oh,
loading.
it's just loading.
It's loading.
Yeah, basically
I know.
every card in Tabletop Simulator is
Is a deck of cards.
yeah, it's just pasted off of a standard deck.
Yep.
Righto. So, let's talk a little bit about these characters. We'll be using the lore books for Disparition and Rook City Renegades for Alpha. One second, let me get a drink of water. All right, starting off with... let's start off with Alpha. Tabitha Taft is anything other than your average mild-mannered reporter. She's brusque, brash, and tenacious when she's got a lead on a juicy story. She's also a werewolf. In her time at the Rook City Record, she's kept that a secret while exposing many secrets the subjects of her stories would rather keep hidden, though it hasn't always been easy. Before nights with a full moon, she retreats to her basement and locks herself up with a complicated array of silver shackles, just to make sure she doesn't hurt anyone when she loses all control. Usually she has an above-average amount of control. Early on, she was a member of a werewolf pack, but that didn't last long. She doesn't get along with other werewolves, and certainly doesn't appreciate their "we must eat all humans" viewpoint. That's not what Tabitha wants. She took the name and role of the leader of that pack and then left them behind, keeping only Alpha for herself. Tabitha Taft chases down leads during the day as a reporter, but when the night comes, she slips into something a bit more furry, and Alpha takes to the streets, sniffing out crime and corruption with her heightened senses. In her time as a lupine crime fighter, she's crossed paths with many heroes, most notably the members of the hero team Darkwatch. She's learned a lot about them, and keeping their identity secret is almost as important to her as protecting her own. So she takes steps during her day job to keep certain stories out of print. Recently, she's learned even more about herself and her past. She was never quite sure when she became a werewolf. In fact, she could never remember a time that she wasn't cursed. When a dangerously focused pack showed up in Rook City, led by a powerful werewolf who had fully abandoned any vestige of his humanity. She was confronted not just with dealing with another threat to the people of her city, but also with a threat to her very concept of her identity. Even still, Alpha knows that she has to calm the wolf within and focus on control, or she won't be able to escape her wolf-woman origins. Alpha is the first brand new addition to the hero lineup of Sentinels of the Multiverse. Alpha has a decent amount of control over the aspects of her werewolf nature, but the more she lets the wolf take over, the more dangerous she can be to everyone around her. Her aspect cards are powerful, but get enough of them out and you'll start to feel the hunger take control. So yeah, fun. Alright, now Knife. Paige Huntley is Knife, the kinetic neutralizer yielding flawless execution. I love comic book stupid acronyms. As ostentatious as her codename is, it was not at all a stretch by her superiors at Filter, as it was a later addition to her already impressive resume. Okay, I need to check what Filter stands for, because I remember it being pretty funny.
It's gotta be something stupid.
It is... Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
Foreign Influx Lockdown and Termination Emergency Response. It's an anti-alien, basically an anti-alien, secret government agency thing. They kind of started out doing their stuff when, you know, most aliens coming to Earth were invaders.
Evil.
And then there started to be more good aliens, and Filter started to lean towards being a villainous organization. Before she started slicing through cosmic threats, Huntley spent 5 hard years in the Scottish Marines. Her excellence caught Warden Hoofla's attention, earning her a personal invitation to head Special Ops in The Block, a top-secret interdimensional prison. She excelled there too, but a decade near time-warped inmates and containment surges left her body permanently changed. Wild energy surges exploded through her physiology, causing massive damage to the sickbay and injuring anyone unlucky enough to be nearby. Despite the chaos, a few weeks in the medical wing couldn't keep her down. Emerging with newfound resilience, Huntley donned a custom filter power suit that channeled her enhanced strength and crackling energy projection abilities. Missions got riskier, and so did her appetite for action. But as she racked up more wins, she spotted a troubling pattern. Cosmic events converging on a single reality, ready to detonate into a multiversal cataclysm. When she sounded the alarm, her superiors shrugged it off. Poking around in timeline end times was too much trouble. Not for Paige Huntley. She refused to sit back while entire realities vanished. So she abandoned the block, stepping through a rogue portal to confront whatever threats lurked on the other side. Now, armed to the teeth and itching for a fight, Knife seeks out cosmic disasters before they strike, still far from the reality she once called home. She'll gladly carve through any obstacle in her fight to save the multiverse. Knife's name tells you pretty much everything you need to know about her. In fact, her 2 key ongoing cards, called Kinetic Neutralizer and Flawless Executions, help her weaken targets, then take them down. Her cards make it easier for her to destroy targets and reward her for doing so. Many of her cards give her options to draw or play more cards, depending on if she needs more resources, or if it's time to do more punching. She's a straightforward gal, and she's here to leave a mark. And finally, my boy, Chrono Ranger. Jim Brooks was the fastest gun in the West and the steadfast sheriff of Silver Gulch, keeping order in a lawless land. One day, there was a disturbance at the edge of town. The townsfolk panicked at the sight of a giant glowing hole hovering just past the general store. Jim clapped his hat on his head and cinched up his gun belt as he made his way to the shimmering portal. "Now y'all stay back," he softly drawled, before stepping through the portal, never to be seen in Silver Gulch again. Falling through time itself, Jim landed in a bizarre future filled with monstrous creatures in an orange-hued sky. He was barely on his feet before a pack of giant rat beasts attacked. Fighting them off with his trusty Colt, Jim managed to take down several before one vicious rat beast tore into his shoulder, ripping his left arm clean off. Bloodied but determined, Jim shot the creature in the face and escaped. Hurt and on the run, Jim stumbled into a steel bunker where he met a robotic entity calling itself the Concordant Harmonic Entity, or CON for short. Con patched him up, outfitted him with a mechanical arm, and explained the grim reality. The world was overrun with monstrous beasts, and the worst of them were the cunning, infectious rat men. But Con had a solution. A time machine. With new gear and a mission, Jim was sent back in time to hunt these monsters before they could wreak havoc. Now Jim roams the timeline, putting an end to myths before they start. You heard of Mothman? The Jersey Devil? No proof, right? That's because the Chrono Ranger got there first. Rest easy. Jim's got your back. Chrono Ranger's deck has a bunch of neat tricks, but his focus on getting the job done comes from his bounty cards. Get those bounties into play, put them on targets you plan to take down soon, and reap the rewards. That, plus his sure-shooting bounty hunting skills and a nifty arsenal of future tech weapons, will surely win the day. God, I love him. Anywho. I am just going to go with standard Chrono Ranger for this one. And shuffle my deck. I think it's a neat detail that Alpha's hair color actually changes entirely when she goes werewolf.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're going with Reporter Alpha. Interesting.
I mean, I assume that feel 2 cards of one deck means any deck, really?
Yeah,
Or just mine? Yeah.
that's any deck.
So I could, yeah. So I could technically uh, check an event,
Uh,
see if it's
you mean probably the
or
villain deck. We're
yeah,
not going to be using an
yeah.
event here.
Okay.
Technically, events aren't actually a deck, but
hmm
you basically got it.
hmm
And Riri, you going with standard knife? If you're speaking, you're muted.
That I am. I'm fond of the 2 HP heal on kill.
Yeah.
So. Yep,
Let's just
standard knife.
move the others out of the way so that you could easily flip her over when the time may or may not come.
Probably won't.
Yeah, we'll probably
Oh
be
yeah.
fine.
Oh yeah. Is there supposed to be things here, or is it just supposed to be blank?
There are supposed to be things there, but it's not going to be a huge problem. Those are just identifying what
Hmm.
the various environments are.
hmm
So, with this team of honestly mostly like the vast majority of this team are good at dealing a lot of damage to a lot of different targets. So I figure we should probably get a villain where there's a lot of different targets to deal damage to.
hmm
I have there's a number of ones in this group. But I have 2 suggestions in particular. The Aeneid or the Ruler of Eternus. They both have a lot of targets. The question is, do we want to fight Egyptian gods or do we want to fight a bunch of demons?
Demon sounds fun.
Yeah.
All right. Oh no, those don't need those. So, got the Ruler of Eternus.
If there are ever no villain targets in play, we win. Cool.
Yeah. That's at least that's on the empty throne side.
Chosen.
Yeah, the way it basically works is that
Daedric princes. Got it.
yeah, there's a bunch of demon princes that are fighting each other for the throne, and if there's ever only one left, then they become the ruler.
hmm
And if you kill the ruler, then we flip it back over and the remaining princes fight for it.
hmm So pretty much it's flipping every now and then.
Yeah. So there's 2 ways we could go about this as well. So in terms of the environments that were introduced in Disparition
Hmm.
include the Eternus environment right over here.
Okay.
So we could have the demons of Eternus invading another place,
Or we could go there.
or we could go there and fight them in their home territory. And I'm just gonna say, fight them in their home territory. The Eternus environment deck and the Ruler of Eternus villain deck synergize with each other.
Yeah, I would have guessed.
Mhm.
What about the block? Would that be? I think that would be funny.
That would be interesting. I kind of like that idea.
Fighting them on a big old block of something.
That's actually,
Presumably some kind of stone.
yeah. I don't remember what the block is made of, but it's actually, I think it's like psychic or superpower dampening material. It's an interdimensional prism.
Mm.
So, Demon Prison Riot is the story
Yeah,
here.
isn't that cool? That's a really fun
Yeah.
setup.
Yeah.
Bring it.
Just put that right here. Alrighty. So the story is here that somehow I guess Alpha. This is absolutely not her normal journalism beat, but she managed to like get some sort of she's doing some sort of like investigative reporting on the weird interdimensional prison. And she's
there's currently a fucking prison riot going on.
yeah, there's a prison riot which Knife is trying to deal with, and then it gets so bad that Chrono Ranger also warps in from the future.
Like, I went to follow whatever is on the other side of the portal. Turns out it was night there. Well,
Yeah.
getting close to night, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
It sounds like, for the record, I don't have like confirmation on this, but it sounds like the way that werewolves work in this setting is that they can transform anytime it's night, and they are forcibly transformed and lose control on the night of a full moon.
Yeah. That seems to be the case.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, everyone go ahead and set the counter above your character card to the number displayed on the card. So, for example, 31 for Reporter Alpha. You can just select it and type in the number for the record.
Fairly tanky. I guess being a werewolf helps with that, but...
Yeah. Chrono Ranger is technically the most fragile person here, but don't let that fool you. He's very powerful.
Of course.
Quote unquote
Not by
fragile.
much.
Yeah.
Less than the rest of us, but like by like 2 points.
If he had his other arm, though.
I don't think he needs it.
Well, he's got a robotic one now.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I think one arm's plenty when he's got the big iron.
Righto. Oh, quick
Power of
question.
friendship and this gun I found.
Quick question, Aurora. Can you see these?
Very useful.
Yep.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
These are very good to have. So let me just double check something, because I always have to check how many cards we draw at the beginning of the game, because I that's one of those things I always forget. 4 cards, got it. But yeah, we start by
Shuffle the decks.
yeah, shuffle the decks first. Although I've already done that a couple times.
Same.
Righto. So I will go ahead and set up the ruler of Eternus. So the setup instruction is discover H-1 prince cards. So that's 2 princes.
I got a really good starting hand. Let's go.
Let's see. Not a prince, not a prince.
Go.
Grizagrax the Gluttonous is our first prince.
Terrible name. Carry on.
Manok the Greedy is our second prince.
Fair enough. Carry on. And more of them can emerge as we go on.
Yep, they're just in the deck.
Interesting.
You got it? Alrighty. And yeah, that's it for that. So now we each draw our 4. Alrighty. I got 2 of my bounties right off the bat. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting one.
I'm not fond of this guy on the right because I have ongoings that I need to get out.
Oh yeah. He gets rid of ongoings and
extras, I
items.
guess.
Yeah, he gets rid of ongoings and items. Grizagrax regains its own HP when eating other demons.
Mhm.
And otherwise, he screams about being hungry. and it hurts our ears.
1 damage at a time, yeah.
Yeah.
Which does mean that it's easy to reduce that damage to 0 if you have anything that makes you take -1 damage.
Yeah, so we can leave this guy alive for a while. This guy's the priority.
Yeah, Manok's definitely the scary one here.
Yeah, and he has 1 less health, so
Yeah.
easy
Mine!
enough.
Mine, mine, mine! None is yours! All is mine!
Mine?
I would
Seagull.
never take from our true ruler. I merely hold the throne until Eternus returns. God. I love this concept, by the way. The idea of you're not fighting a singular villain, you're fighting effectively a constantly at war with itself hell dimension.
Yeah. Somewhere between 5 and 7 different demon princes.
Yeah. Alright.
And since we are in the block, essentially an imprisoned demon dimension.
Oh, I imagine
Something
that the
like
demons
that.
are invading the block.
Yeah. They're probably here to break out their cronies.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Or possibly just trying to take over the block as new territory for themselves.
That's possible.
Because it is an interdimensional prison that has portals to basically everywhere.
Yeah.
It's defensible, alright.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, as usual, we start with the villain turn. There are no villain targets in play, so we haven't won the game yet. There is more than 1 villain prince card in play. So, none of these guys have start phase effects, so the next thing we do is we see what the top card of the deck is. Mosquito Legionnaire.
I hate that. It has a little bit of armor, and it does highest HP, 2 fixed damage.
Technically irreducible damage, not fixed damage, so it can be increased.
Right, there's a distinction. There's a distinction. I forgot about that.
Yeah, it also has a start phase effect of healing and doing some damage to everyone. But only... Okay, only on that symbol. So, let's actually consider that symbol. That's here. Right, okay. -1 damage dealt to ruler of Eternus. Its AE effect is active. Okay, so this activates the AE effect of
Whatever's in it.
whatever's in the throne, but I need to check, are there any other ways that AE effect activates? Actually, wait, I don't have to look through the deck to do that. I bet you there's an explanation over here. Okay, it just says that AE effects are not active unless an effect in play causes them to be active.
Yeah, thought so.
So I imagine there's ways to do it, but it might not be necessarily immediate. Oh yeah, hold on, let me read these two. Eternus is a domain defined by torment, twisting all who dwell within the realm. The princes of Eternus, each with their own vile domain and terrible influence, have vied for supremacy across eons of bloodshed and deceit. No truce endures, as every prince seeks the power of the throne, the seat of ultimate dominion over the realm of torment. One prince might command an endless army of chained souls, each shrieking in pain with every step. Another might wield illusions so potent that foes and allies alike lose their grasp on reality. Still another might relish flame and shadow, binding molten infernos to their will. Their methods vary, from scheming whispers that corrupt mortal minds to cataclysmic invasions of other planes, but all share a singular goal, wresting the throne from their rivals. Eternus itself is far from a passive stage. It stokes hatred and violence among the princes, compelling them to fight, betray, and slaughter each other endlessly. Every drop of spilled blood, every anguished scream feeds the realm's insatiable appetite for suffering. Should any one prince grow lax in war or indulgence, Eternus conjures fresh horrors to spur them back into brutal action. The prince's scheming and clashing never cease. Even when one rises to subjugate the others, the throne's dread allure awakens new aspirations in rival hearts, fueling still more betrayal. In the end, the realm cares little for who rules, so long as torment reigns.
Fun.
Yeah. And as for the block is a top-secret prison run by the Federal Initiative to Limit Terrorism by Extraterrestrial Races, Filter, though no government on Earth admits such a place even exists. Hidden outside conventional space-time, the block can open portals to nearly any point in reality, retrieving the most dangerous criminals and alien threats. Under the strict supervision of Warden Huffle, each cell operates within a time loop, neutralizing any power or ability the inmates might unleash. However, recent reports hint at trouble behind these fortified walls. Disturbances have been detected, unusual shifts in time flows, whispers of a brewing revolt. If the block were to erupt in a full-scale riot, it could spill unchecked chaos into countless timelines. Filter may guard the multiverse from these villains, but one misstep could send the entire structure into disarray. Is the block truly the perfect prison, or will its cracks bring disaster to every corner of reality? Whichever it is, Warden Huffle cannot watch every dimension alone, and time is running out. The block is in the middle of a conflict between the inmates and the filter agents who run the place. Inmates are dangerous, and most of them hate heroes, as they're often at least partly to blame for their incarceration. Filter agents are not big fans of the heroes either, so don't expect to find allies in the block. Just try to keep your head down. We will have plenty of targets to hit with this all set up. Anywho.
Yep.
So its start phase effect isn't actually active right now. So now the card's been played, we go on to end phase, starting with the throne itself. Each prince card deals the target other than itself with the highest HP 2 infernal damage. So Grisegrax and Manok both hit whoever has the highest HP.
Dang.
Which is funny because we also have someone who hits lowest HP.
So that's going to start by one of them hitting Reporter Alpha, and the other is going to hit Knife. Okay. Then Grisegrax himself discards an Age of Torment, which is going to deal 3 targets other than itself with the highest HP, 1 sonic damage each. So the 3 of us take a sonic. Then Manok the Greedy
Do his thing.
does his thing. There aren't any hero ongoings or item cards, but we each deal ourselves 1 fixed psychic damage. And finally, Mosquito Legionnaire is going to hit highest HP with 2 irreducible melee damage. And currently highest HP is Alpha again.
Yeah,
Sorry, Alpha.
Manic doesn't say hero, specifically hero targets.
Oh, good point. I didn't even notice that. So, everything takes a fixed psychic. Interesting. Okay. And since it's fixed damage, Mosquito Legionnaire's -1 damage doesn't apply.
Yep. No armor for you. Explode.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Alright.
And Alpha is still going to take that 2 damage, though. Alright, over to Chrono Ranger's turn. So let's see what I've got. What can I do here? I'm going to go ahead and play Dead or Alive next to Manok the Greedy. So now Manok is going to be taking +1 damage. Since it's non-hero target with the fewest bounty cards next to it, that appears on almost all of Chrono Ranger's bounty cards. It basically means that I can't stack bounties on the same person over and over again. I actually have to spread them out. If there's a tie, I get to choose. In this case, no one has any bounty cards, so I get to pick that it's Manok. So from now on, Manok's gonna have +1 damage dealt to him. And if we manage to kill Manok with Dead or Alive still in play, I get to draw a card. So then I use my power. Hold on a moment. I deal 1 target, 1 projectile damage. I will, in fact, hit Manok the Greedy, which is going to turn into 2 damage. And then I get to play or discover a bounty card. So the next time Manok comes into... Manok's effect goes off. Let's see. You two, do you think you could do enough damage to Manok before next turn to avoid his ongoing going off, or are we going to have to plan around that happening?
We're probably going to have to plan around it.
Fair enough.
I don't know.
In that
Hard to say.
case...
I have some good setup ready, but preferably he just gets rid of Dead or Alive, and then we're back to like status quo instead of us losing something important to us.
That's actually what I was thinking, is that I wanted to play Get It Done, which is a different bounty card on the Mosquito Legionnaire. Now this one, if it's ever... This one doesn't have any actual effect. It's just that if we manage to kill the Mosquito Legionnaire, everyone draws a card, everyone regains an HP, I draw an extra card, and then bury the card. But also, this acts as a potential target for Manok to get rid of.
That's a good idea. Okay.
So then I'll draw another card. Ooh, it's Fan the Hammer. Fun. And pass turn.
Alright. Alpha.
Oh, quick note, actually. I just realized. You had a Suddenly card in your opening hand. If those get drawn in your opening hand, you actually discard them and draw again, and then shuffle them back in. I'll take a moment to actually explain what the Suddenly keyword means. Suddenly means that it gets played the moment it enters your hand for any reason. It basically results in stuff just happening. So there you go.
Your aspects are useful until one of us gets to low health, and then it might end up targeting them by mistake.
Yeah.
So you can do a lot of damage to the enemies, but we have to make sure to keep our health up, so we don't become targets.
One possibility, actually. In theory, since Manok just gets rid of 1 hero ongoing card...
You could play an aspect in order to get rid of it.
Yeah, like, you could use him to manage your aspects somewhat, if you wanted to do that.
He could be a lot less of an issue, because... That's funny. He just steals your, like, going insane cards.
Yeah.
So you could go nuts. Because a lot of your stuff as a downside is like, oh, discover an aspect card, and then do a powerful effect.
Oh, I could go for a hamstring.
Good. 3 damage is good as a start.
And then, until my next start phase, it cannot deal damage.
Now, unfortunately, that wouldn't work particularly well on Manok the Greedy, because note
Not him
that
himself now.
he's not himself dealing the damage. Everyone is dealing themselves 1 fixed psychic damage.
It would work great on Gluttonous, though.
Yeah, and it'll also shut off the ability from the Ruler of Eternus to have the Prince cards deal
Deal damage.
damage.
So it would basically count as if there were one less prince for that effect, yeah.
Note
Yeah.
though that it is a limited ability.
Yeah,
You only
and
have one at a time.
Yeah,
at the next start phase, it's gone.
yeah. It's an
Gotcha.
ongoing technically, but it's a type of ongoing that's more like a one shot that lasts an entire turn.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's a good option. It would reduce the damage we're taking and shut down one of the demon princes for a bit.
Yeah.
True, but setup might also be important.
Hmm. Hey, it could also block a Manic the Greedy since it's going to be destroyed uh,
True.
after, anyways.
That's true.
So, hmm
Yeah, no, it feels like a good one, a good counterplay.
hmm
Because we can keep those bounties and make use of them
yeah.
while still getting your use out of hamstring because it's going to self-destruct anyway.
hmm
Gotcha.
Just
Yeah.
place it there so that, yeah.
Good idea. Good idea. All right.
hmm
So now you have your power phase.
Well, okay. He
The
takes Gluttonous takes 3 damage first.
hmm
Oh, right. Sorry. 1, 2, 3.
It specifically says the villain with the highest HP anyway, so he's the only valid target.
hmm
And it works out.
Alrighty. So you only have one available power, and it's the power on Reporter Alpha's card.
hmm
Tabitha Taft
Card.
on the scene.
hmm Draw 2
Oh.
cards.
Barry is
And
just
then-
put it on the bottom of your deck.
hmm Do I really need this one right now?
So many of your cards retrieve your aspects from various places.
Yeah,
Mhm.
toss it. You don't need it right now.
Bottom of the
Oh,
deck.
God, bottom of the deck, right.
Yeah, Barry. Yep, and then reveal the top 2 cards of one deck and replace them in any order. So we can see what he's about to do and decide which one we want first.
Yeah.
It's 2 dogs.
2 dogs.
So
Doesn't
Okay.
matter.
yeah, does not super matter. But let's take a quick look
Yeah.
at the dog. It's 9 HP, deals H-2, so the one non-villain target with the highest HP, 2 melee damage.
Reducible, unlike Mosquito.
Yeah.
So they're actually weaker than him because there's only 2 players, or only 3 players.
hmm
Righto.
Otherwise, it would be AoE. Yeah. That's your play.
Power, and now
your
you
power.
draw a card.
Yep.
Hey, another
Oh,
aspect.
hey, an aspect.
And then I get to have a really fun
Ooh.
turn because I got a good starting hand.
hmm
Let's go. Let's see it.
Okay, yeah, ready to rumble. Summoning Flawless Executions from the deck. I can then play a card. And that's going to be... I'm going to say, actually, Projected Energy Buckler first.
Not
Before
bad.
Neutralizer. Because having the shielding is nice. And then I can immediately bonk something on the head. Which is going to be... The Doing some math here. I'm gonna bonk the mosquito
All
for
right.
2 damage. That way, um, when I use flawless executions to deal 1 damage to 3 different targets. Oh wait, no, it's
Okay,
hold on.
hold on.
The armor. The armor.
Maybe instead of putting projected energy buckler into play, you actually do put kinetic neutralizer in play to make your damage
You're right.
irreducible.
Yeah, making my damage okay, irreducible damage that ended up being more important than I thought. Either way, yeah, I'm gonna whack mosquito and then wrong button. And then yeah, 1 damage to 3 different targets, which goes up to 2 on Manic specifically. Shipping them all. Next time I hit mosquito, it goes down. We can just basically ignore it and focus our damage because flawless executions is going to kill it next turn.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to like get a card and activate the bounty, and it's gonna hold a whole bunch of stuff.
Hell yeah. Alrighty. So the block starts.
And then I draw.
Oh yeah, sorry, you draw.
Yep. Oh, high brush brawling. That's really, really good.
The environment starts doing things.
Oh boy, it's
Shred.
oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
So we skip its start phase effect for now. Deals a non-inmate target with the second highest HP, H-1 melee damage. Note non-inmate, not non-villain. These guys will also fight the demons.
Yep. They'll help us fight the demons. Yay!
Yeah.
Only if the demons have the highest HP.
So we need to be pretty weak to, pretty weak health-wise for
Oh,
that
actually,
to happen.
the most cards in play. I think that. Yeah, that only really.
The play area with the most cards in play could probably end up being... Yeah, 2 melee damage to each non-inmate target in a play area with the most cards in play. Okay.
Wouldn't that be the villain area right now? Because they have 3 and we each have.
Most
2.
of us have 0. Because, okay, I actually don't know.
Hamstring.
Are our cards in the play area? It works either way, but are these cards in our play area?
Okay.
Okay, hamstring
Bounty.
is in our play area, but the bounties are played next
Bounties
to
aren't.
non-hero targets.
Yeah. Hamstring is in Alpha's play area, but the bounties aren't. Those are considered to be in the villain's play area. So yeah, that actually just AoEs their entire
Yeah, nice.
board and gives gives me even more reason to just bonk one of the Legionnaire for 1 later to destroy it.
Yeah, Mana get hit for 3 because Dead or Alive still applies.
Oh my god, it does! That's screwed up. I love it.
And Mosquito Legionnaire only takes
Except for
1
1.
because it's not irreducible.
It's only irreducible when I do it.
So yeah, Shred comes out swinging. My hunt for you will go down in history as the most ruthless hunt of all time. None shall forget the name Glarfast Zot!
I'm sorry, bro. Your name's stupid, even if you're super helpful.
Anyway, Eternus's turn. So, no active start phase effects. Since the only one there is on an Eternus symbol that doesn't exist. So we immediately go to the play, and it's going to be the Slavering Festerhound.
As expected. These things actually have a good amount of HP.
Yeah.
All of these, like, demon minions.
So then we go down the list. First off, Grizagrax's damage attempt gets blocked by Hamstring. Manok is going to hit...
Hamstring.
Yeah, it's going to destroy Hamstring.
And then it's gonna do...
Actually, wait, no, hold on, not yet. remember, we're not actually doing Manok's ability yet. We're doing this part.
Right.
So,
Oh, yeah.
Manok is going to hit someone for
My bad.
2, who has the highest HP. Current highest
Not
HP is
me.
me at 26. So Chrono Ranger gets hit. Then we go to Grisegrax's. We discard the top card of the villain deck. It is a Slavering Festerhound, so he's going to regain 3 HP.
That's fine. I
Um,
don't really mind his effect.
then Manok is going to destroy Hamstring.
Right.
And
Yeah, I'll do-
everyone deals themselves 1 fixed psychic, including Grisegrax, the Mosquito, and the Festerhound. And Shred, yeah. Then the Mosquito is gonna hit highest HP again, which is gonna be Alpha.
For 1 or 2?
2, irreducible.
Slavering Festerhound hits highest HP.
H minus 2, yeah. The single highest HP
melee
non-villain
damage.
for 2. And that's going to be
Not me.
a tie between Chrono Ranger and Knife, but Knife... Or no, Knife doesn't have the damage reduction.
I don't have the shield yet. That was why I wanted the buckler, but yeah, we're fine.
I'll have Chrono take it.
That's fine. We're about to get a little bit of HP back from Get It Done.
Yeah, okay. And then we go on to Chrono. Okay.
Yep.
Let's
We
see.
can ignore the Mosquito for now, because I'm going to kill it automatically on my turn.
Mhm.
And get us all the rewards. So we can deal with everything in any number of ways.
I think my best bet here is to throw a temporal grenade. I don't really have enough cards for Fan the Hammer to do anything.
Yeah.
And Hunter and Hunted would get another bounty into play, but I don't think that's what we need right now. We actually need to start doing some damage. So I'm going to put Temporal Grenade in play. And then, okay. Should I use it immediately? Sorry?
It's basically a counter spell.
Yeah. I actually don't think I play it immediately. I put it into play for later. Then I use his base power to hit Manok the Greedy for 2. And then I discover a bounty card, which is Kill on Sight.
Kill on Sight. Ooh.
Non-hero target with the fewest bounty cards next to it, +2 projectile damage dealt by Chrono Ranger to the target next to this card. If this card is ever not next to a target, Chrono Ranger draws a card, then bury this card.
It's a selfish one, but it's powerful.
Yeah. So that has to either go on Grisegrax or the Festerhound. I think probably Grisegrax for later, because here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
If Grisegrax ends up being the ruler of Eternus, that doesn't make Kill on Sight fall off of him.
It doesn't, no.
So that's gonna be his bounty, is Kill on Sight.
Yeah? Playing board game. Same friends as last week. Same people as last week. Yep. Yep.
All right. That was the power. Now draw a card. Bounty board. A lot to pick from, I know, but we've got plenty of time. Get it? Time? God, I love Con. Anyway. Over to Alpha.
All right. I could play Attack of the Dire Wolf. So that I can play Lupine Senses.
I haven't. No. Yeah, you could do that.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of different options, so.
Thrill of the
Yeah.
Chase would be really good to get out early because,
Lifesteal, effectively.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And we do take a lot of damage in this, so as you chip
Yeah.
things.
Mm-hmm. Aren't one shots able to be played for free or
No, you get to play
no?
No.
one card per turn.
Mm.
That a lot of other things will say, play an extra card.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you would just move on to power, and you now have two powers to choose from.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you can actually, if you use this power, you can grab an aspect card and play it from anywhere. Deck, trash, whatever. Just
Which is to say,
literally
deck.
search an aspect and put one that you wanted to play. You can literally just right-click search the deck and type in aspect, and it'll show you all of them.
Yep.
There's blood-curdling howl, insatiable hunger. Ooh. Eyes for the hunt, which increases my damage. Powerful frame, which decreases damage dealt to me.
Useful.
Fangs and claws, which we've already saw. I probably shouldn't use blood curdling howl since it destroys ongoing cards in that target's play area.
Yeah,
Insatiable hunger.
Eternus has not played any ongoings yet. It's all been targets.
Yeah, it's ongoing cards in that target's play area. So.
Oh
Bounties.
right, yeah, the bounties.
Mm-hmm.
That would not be good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Honestly, the one that gives you damage reduction is probably a pretty strong play.
Mm-hmm.
Combined with your now lifesteal, that gives you a lot of sustainability.
Yeah. Yeah. Powerful frame then.
Gotcha.
Summon.
Powerful frame has been summoned. You just bit off more than you can chew.
All right. In that case, end phase, nothing happens.
Right.
But now.
Oh,
draw.
go ahead and draw a card.
Yeah.
Aurora.
Yep.
Draw phase. I got an item. Silver bindings.
Silver Bindings is a card that we should probably understand because it's a very important one for Alpha. -2 damage dealt by Alpha to the target with the lowest HP. So basically, if you have all of the aspects have the end phase ability of if there are 3 or more aspect cards in play, Alpha deals the target with the lowest HP 1 melee damage. Even if your damage is being boosted by the one aspect that increases the damage.
You only ever doing 2 at a time.
You're only ever doing 2 damage at a time. And yeah, sure, you're doing that like 3 times in a row. But then Silver Bindings makes that 0. So basically, Silver Bindings allows you to pull out all of your aspects and just have them all in play and be a monster.
And not accidentally hit your friends if that's a concern.
Yeah, there's 2 downsides to it. One is that its own end phase downside, which is that she deals herself 2 fixed psychic damage, but she does draw 2 cards. But the drawing 2 cards is also dangerous because of that suddenly card, Full Moon, which, if you don't remember, part of what it does is that it destroys silver bindings.
So it's by its nature ephemeral.
Yeah. So if a
Because
full
it
moon
will shatter eventually.
if a full moon pops out of the deck, it will immediately come into play, destroy the silver bindings, and cause problems. So the silver bindings are not a guarantee of safety.
Yeah, it's a blanket that can be thrown off at any time.
Yeah.
The blanket never did anything.
All right. What's up, Knife?
All right. We're gonna have fun times. We're gonna have fun times. We're immediately gonna go for Buckler because we need that.
Yeah.
And then, I'm gonna stab. Big stabby. The question is, do I claim the free 2 HP from hitting Legionnaire? Or do I deal that damage to Manak? Or Gluttonous?
I think Mana could be the best target, but the Legionnaire if you really want the HP.
I don't think I need the HP yet. I can get it from other targets.
Because we're gonna
Mana
kill
could is.
Mosquito Legionnaire here anyway.
Yeah, and I am still gonna get 1 HP out of that, even if it's not the lifesteal.
Yeah.
Alright, we bonk him for 3, because he's still got the weakness. And then Flawless Execution. Bonk. 1, 2, and would you look at that? Mosquito Legionnaire's dead.
Mosquito Legionnaire dies. Get It Done is now not next to a target. So immediately, all of us draw a card.
I draw an extra card because of Neutralizer.
Nice, nice. I also draw an extra card based on the text of Get It Done. And don't forget to draw a card, Aurora. Everyone regains 1 HP. And Get It Done gets buried at the bottom of the deck. All right, so that did a lot for us. Notably, I have a decent weapon now in my hand. Check out Danny Boy over here.
Oh my god.
3 targets, 2 fire damage each. If any targets were destroyed this way, either collect or salvage a bounty card.
That is a flamethrower.
You might want to take a step back. Danny can get a bit rowdy. It's actually not a flamethrower, it's a laser gun.
Close enough.
In fact, it is, if I remember the visual on the original card, and it's still, like, accurate, it's like a laser Gatling gun.
That's
handheld.
Concerning. Yeah, I guess it hits multiple targets, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. That's scary. And you get bounty cards if they fucking kill something. That's crazy.
Yeah, Chrono Ranger has a lot of good cards. There's one card of his that was really, really good in the old version of the game that has not been carried over that I'm a tiny bit sad about. I did love his compounded bow, but I also understand why they didn't bring it back because it was broken as hell.
Yeah, I can imagine.
The idea was that you would deal 1 projectile damage and also one of any type of damage you wanted. Which, like, that was fine, but the issue is that a lot of Chrono Ranger's stuff is balanced around him dealing 1 projectile damage, and making a weapon that deals 2 instances of 1 damage meant that Chrono Ranger scaled incredibly well, more so than was, I believe, intended, with damage increasing effects like Legacy's Galvanize.
Yeah, that's, like, twice as much as you would normally get out of any of that.
Yeah. Like, heck, imagine even now if we had Compounded Bow and I could do 2 instances of projectile damage, combined with, like, Kill on Sight.
Which would do 6 damage.
6 damage, which is... Equivalent to
A lot.
stuff like the Masada, which you have to put resources into. The Masada, which is another card in his deck, is kind of supposed to be his ultimate weapon, and it was getting outscaled regularly by the compounded bow.
Yeah, that would do it.
Anywho.
All right. I can draw now, I guess.
Yeah.
And now I've got a lot of resources to. Oh, hi, Ready to Rumble. How you doing?
Technically, you're supposed to draw before, but it comes out the same way. Ah!
Oh.
Snake.
Yeah, no meaningful distinction.
I am being watered and stretched.
I did the thing, and ended up drawing a total of 3 cards.
Yeah.
We're good.
Hello, Evangeline. Welcome in. Yep,
Hi.
new sounds. I will not miss these again. All right. Thank you for the drink and long snake.
Crunchy.
Originally, it was just like we just called it stretch, but eventually, every time I did it, base would be like long snack with capital letters with with spaces between them, and that eventually became the official term for making me stretch. Soon Viking will be but the longest snack. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, that's the end of your turn. So over to the block. Shred at the start of the turn is going to hit second highest HP for 2 melee.
That'll
Second
be
highest is
me.
Alpha, and it's going to only hit for 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yay, damage reduction. Let's go.
Yeah. Then we play another block card. Lockdown. After this card is played, destroy the inmate
Shred.
card with the lowest HP. Should I use the temporal grenade on this?
Shred is really useful.
Yeah.
Yeah. The lockdown starts, and Shred gets attacked. Oh, back into the dark with me. Okay. Bye-bye, Evangeline. We love you.
Bye-bye.
The lockdown starts. Chrono Ranger throws a grenade that warps us back a few hours into the past while the lockdown hasn't started yet.
Shred is just too useful to have around because there's so many enemies and so many cards in play on their board.
Yeah. So now Shred is going to deal 2 melee damage to each non-inmate in the play area with the most cards in play. So that's going to be 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2.
And now I can deal with the Slavering Festerhound on my turn with no issues because that thing's low enough for an execute.
Nice. All right. Ruler of Aeternus' turn. No start phase effects. Card play is the Scabrous Filth Scrabbler.
What
That
a
is
horrid beast.
hard to say.
Really.
And it's going to be dealing toxic damage in the end phase.
One toxic damage.
Yeah.
Really easy to reduce to 0, but...
Yeah. So let me take that one, I guess, if I don't get lower than highest. Oh.
All right.
I'm currently highest and I have the DR, so
Dang.
I'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Prince cards deal infernal damage, of course. So Grisegrax is going to hit highest HP, which is currently...
Okay.
Actually, Knife is about to take 2 from both princes. So that's a total of 2 because of the reduction.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm back to status quo.
Then we get to Grisegrax, who is going to eat this Scabrous Filth Scrabbler and regain 3
That's fine.
and do absolutely nothing else.
He's not very good at doing a whole lot of anything else.
Manok is going to destroy something.
What do we want it to be?
Uh, at this point, I think it's probably fine
I
to get
could,
rid of Dead or Alive.
or I have a ready to rumble. I can instantly put something like kinetic neutralizer back into play the moment it's removed.
Gotcha. In that case, take out Flawless Executions. Um, because kinetic. Or no, never mind. Never mind. My bad. Yeah, kinetic neutralizer is fine. I thought that it was the one giving you the reduction.
I have flawless executions in my hand, so I wouldn't need to summon that from my deck.
Got it. Yeah. So take out kinetic neutralizer, and then
Yep.
yeah,
And then he does 1 damage.
everything does one to itself. Yeah. Bam, bam. Shred's gonna take 1, and each of us takes 1.
I took 1 myself, so yeah.
Yep. We're all still at the same HP total, which is exactly as it should be.
The Slavering Festerhound hits the It hits the non-villain with the highest HP for 2 melee, which if it hits either of you, it goes to 1. And same deal with the Scabrous Filth Scrabbler, who's going to hit the highest for 1 and deal no damage. So we have basically between the two of you, one of you take 1 damage.
Yeah. You want to? I can if you. Yeah. All right.
I take
Awesome.
the 1
Wonderful.
damage.
We're done. That was easy.
Righto.
There's a bunch of guys for me to execute now. I'd say we whittle down the gluttonous before we before we make him prince or make him king, and then we kill him too.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what I can do.
We're going to be doing a whole bunch of executions.
Oh, actually, very easy. Danny Boy's coming in.
Ah, yeah, that'll do it.
And I immediately use its power, dealing 3 targets 2 fire each. So 1, 2. Do we hit Manok or do we hit the other things?
If you hit Manok, then I can execute him on my turn
1, 2, 3.
without wasting any resources.
1, 2. So I'm
Same
gonna
with
hit
the
those
Hound.
guys.
Yep, awesome, wonderful. We're gonna be doing a whole lot of wiping at the end of this turn.
No targets are
this
destroyed,
phase.
so I don't get any bounty cards, but that's fine.
That's fine.
I draw a card, and I end my turn. Alright, Alpha.
Alright, what shall I do? I could play Attack of the Dire Wolf and then get Lupine Senses out.
That sounds like a good idea. And then beat up Mr. Gluttonous. Because he's our big guy now
Yeah.
that we have to deal with.
Play 1 aspect card, 1 target, X melee damage. So 3. 3
Yeah.
damage then.
3 damage
3
to
damage.
3 damage
Greasegrax.
to
Nice, he's down to 12.
big gluttonous guy.
Big gluttonous guy. I don't like saying his name because it sounds just strange, too strange. So he's Mr. Gluttonous now. Prefer to refer to them by their sins. It just makes
What
sense.
shall I do next?
Let's actually mark the
Power
3.
should I
There we go.
use?
Yep, there we go, marking the 3. You could Thrill of the Chase to get discover another aspect.
Summon, actually.
Yeah, summon.
Oh yes, you're right, summon. Sorry, I was mixing up which one was discover, which one was summon.
Oh, and that will actually just automatically kill Manok.
Ah, I suppose so, yeah. Alternatively, you could draw 2 cards and do your reporter
Yeah.
thing.
I actually think that okay, so this is going to trigger 3 times. One of those is going to kill Manok, and the other 2 are going to weaken the Festerhound and the Filth Scrabbler, because
Yeah.
those are the lowest HP targets. So putting the 3 aspects into play is probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Probably.
If you need to get rid of the aspects, you can either put the chains into play or use Reporter Alpha's ability to get rid of them from play.
And I deal an extra damage.
Not bad. Eyes for the hunt.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
So 2 damage each.
Yeah, it's you hit Manok, he dies, but you'll get the
Mm-hmm.
or Chrono Ranger draws a card and buries that one.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine.
Another copy of Hunter Hunted. Manok goes down. Now let me just check something. Okay, this is not a start of turn effect. It's a if there is ever only one villain prince in play, do this.
So the moment he goes to the graveyard, he gets
Yeah, we shuffle the trash into the deck. Flip to the Chosen of Eternus. And now Grisegrax
chosen by process of elimination.
Grisegrax is on the throne space. And yeah, there they go. Moving these guys up. Oh, he's immediately restored to his maximum HP.
Fuck.
Oh.
Of course, they thought of that. They thought of that.
Yeah.
Well, at least he still has kill on sight on him.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's a dad happen eventually.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
so
dang.
now
the
we discover 2 demons.
Eternus symbols. I mean, do we have to?
Oh, another
that?
demon prince. Uh-oh.
Oh.
We have Wrath now.
Yep, Abydos the Wrathful is here. And also the Mosquito is back. And yeah, now specifically the AE effect of Grisegrax is active, which means that he deals 1 extra damage. Oh, and his ability to self-heal is still in effect. Oh god, we've made a terrible mistake, haven't we?
Oh. Yeah.
Nah, that's fine.
We just have to kill him. We just have to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I have irreducible damage. I can just beat his ass.
Yeah.
We do have to... More importantly, though, we have to get rid of the Wrath guy before we kill him, or another prince will immediately just take the spot.
Yeah. Okay. So that was alpha stuff. It is still our turn, basically.
Yep, which means I can still do some cleanup work.
Yeah. Oh yeah, did you draw for turn alpha?
No, not yet.
Yeah. Remember, your draw comes before end phase effects.
Mm-hmm.
Badger the Bloodied. Not bad. All right, Knife.
All right, it's time. First, ready to rumble, which lets me summon another kinetic.
You can just grab it from the trash, actually.
Oh, you're right.
There it is.
Awesome. Then I can play another card, which is going to be Brash Brawling.
Alrighty.
There's no point doing him damage until we get rid of his fucking minion. So Or not minion, but his competitor, the other prince, Abydos. So I'm just gonna use. Yeah, I'm gonna use Brash Brawling on Abydos, which is gonna do. Um, 2 damage to him. He deals 3 damage reduced by 1 to me.
Right.
And then I do 3 damage to him. And that's my card play. So next is
Power.
Power. I'm going to deal the Filth Scrabbler 2 damage, killing him and getting me 2 HP.
Nice, nice.
So I get my HP back immediately. And I draw a card because of Flawless Executions. Um, and then that's my power phase, so I draw a card. And end. Okay, another Brush Brawling. End phase time. I deal 1 damage to this guy, which kills him and draws me a card. And then 1 damage to each of these guys. There we go. I have 6 cards in my hand, all of which are really good.
Over to Shred, who is going to still attack the Eternus board, but it's now close because there's a tie between Alpha and Eternus. But we get to still choose on ties, so he's going to attack Eternus. But first thing is he's going to deal the non-inmate target with the second highest HP, H-1 melee, which, okay.
Okay, it's not us this time.
Yeah, it's actually going to be Abydos.
He's going to do Abydos damage, and then he's going to do Abydos more damage. Because he's going to do the whole board damage.
So yeah, he's going to deal 2 damage to Abydos.
I told you Shred was important.
Yeah. Shred has gotten into a fist fight with Abydos the Wrathful.
Demon Prince.
Or I guess a sword fight, actually, not a fist fight.
Yeah, sword fight. Sword versus axe, yeah.
Yeah, this is a cool comic. This is a popular one.
This has got to be a good one. Just some inmate in the block fighting a demon prince.
Yeah, this is a case where like Shred was a fairly minor character, but then because of this story, he actually got a surge of popularity among the fan base for a bit.
Of course.
And then yeah, okay. Next block card is Hatch, another inmate. Okay,
oh no,
so
he's gonna discover another inmate. Oh shit.
Hatch, his start phase ability is that he destroys agent cards, which are the other type of card in the block deck. And if he doesn't manage to, then we all discard cards.
Oof.
And at the end phase, he's going to discover another inmate. So we do
Not
probably
ideal.
want to get rid of Hatch.
Yeah, we do.
And now Shred is going to deal his damage. 2 melee to everyone in the Eternus area. So that's...
Which is 1 damage to Mr. Gluttonous because he's on the throne.
Right. Abydos is going to take 2.
And 1 to Mosquito because it has armor.
Yeah. And then Hatch is going to discover another inmate whose end phase ability is pretty much going to immediately activate. That's an agent. That's an agent.
That's an agent. That's an ongoing. That's an inmate. Oh, hi.
All right. Saber. So start phase, deal 2 non-inmate targets with the highest HP, 2 energy each. End phase, this card deals the 2 non-inmates with the lowest HP, 2 melee each. Okay. Lowest HP is... Yeah, it's gonna be Abydos and the Mosquito again.
Because
now
we're
just
we're
getting-
right in the middle between Mr. Gluttonous and his minions. We're not getting hit by that somehow.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The block are actually fighting back against the demon invasion. This is a hell of a story.
I told you the block was a good idea.
Yeah, you
Soon
were
enough,
right.
they might turn on us though.
Yeah.
They probably will.
Well, the thing is, as our HP, yeah, as they deal damage to the enemies, they'll also be hitting us, but only to lower us to the amount of HP that the enemies have. So
Yeah, hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. The inmates of the block have taken a stand against these demon invaders, but can the heroes really trust them? Find out next time on
whatever freaking issue this is.
Righto.
Abaddon
So
Raffle is a very Magic the Gathering type name.
yeah, it is. All right. So Eternus activates. There's still no start phase effects. So we grab a card. Oh boy, another Demon Prince.
Are you kidding me?
Oh,
Saviathal the Envious.
Thankfully, it doesn't do anything right now.
Good lord. Yeah, okay. Because it's currently the highest HP target. Right. So then we go through. Grizagrax is going to. Ooh. Grizagrax is going to deal his damage, which is 2 damage, to 3 targets other than itself with the highest HP. So,
Which
okay.
is one of his allies, thankfully.
That's going to hit Saviathal for 2. And yeah, then Chrono Ranger for 2.
Me for 1.
Knife for 1.
Fair enough.
yeah. At least when it gets to the environment turn, then it will be yet again the villains getting attacked.
He's taking even more damage, yeah.
Also, the rule of Eternus deals each target other than itself 2 Infernal. So that's going to be 3 Infernal. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3.
3 to each of them.
3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
I have great news. Hatch is already halfway dead, and I'll be able to claim him on my turn for free.
Right.
I only have to do 1 damage to him.
And all of us also take 3. Alrighty. And then Abydos activates.
Yeah. Oof. Oh, it's
8
too many
targets
damage.
other than itself with the highest HP. Okay.
1, and that would be
targets.
his. That would be his own prince.
Yeah.
He deals 1 damage to the prince. Thanks.
He's gonna hit 2 more people.
You're right. That would
One
be...
of them is going to be Saviathal for 2.
He hits for 2. And one of us, whichever of us would prefer to take it.
I'll take the 1 since I can.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Now the Mosquito is going to hit hero target with highest HP for 2 irreducible melee, which is a problem. That's going to hit Knife.
That hits me for 2. That's fine.
And Saviathal now deals each target with more HP than itself, which is none of us.
Which is to say the ruler.
For
2 psychic damage.
2 psychic, so going
trying
down to 20.
rebel. Trying to rebel.
Yeah, the infighting actually isn't that bad. It doesn't hit us that much.
Yeah.
It's like it does like 1 damage to us, 1 damage to him.
it's very cleverly designed that they're all hitting each other as well as us.
Yeah.
Yep. The
As
highest
long as we
HP
don't
in
die
the
in the
beginning is
process,
going to be
then
us, but as we start to get weaker, they tend to like lose interest in us and fight each other more and more.
Yeah.
hmm
Okay. Over to me, and I have some interesting stuff.
Oh yeah,
Alrighty.
yeah. You don't have to worry about Mosquito or Hatch. I can take care of them. Or or Alpha can take care of them, I guess, because of the whole
hmm
aspect thing. Like that would hit Mosquito,
yeah, Mosquito and Hatch, and then
Mosquito, and then Hatch and
Mhm.
kill both of them
I'm gonna play Hunter and Hunted.
because it would take 2
So
hits to kill Mosquito.
I get to discover a bounty card, which is gonna be by any means.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Next to non-hero target with the fused bounty card next to it. If the target next to this card has 9 or fewer HP, plus 2 damage dealt to that target. If this card is ever not next to a target, we draw one card then bear the card. So, very big damage increase
At
when
low
it
health.
gets to low health. I think that we put this on Abydos.
Because he's already close
hmm
to the threshold. Yeah, absolutely.
hmm
Then I deal one target next to a bounty card, not necessarily that one, 2 projectile damage. Which I could do that to Grizagrax. But I'm not sure if I should. Because it's about to deal me some damage.
That's true. And then you would take 1 extra because it's him.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, maybe hit Abydos because we need to kill him anyway.
hmm
Yeah, and then he hits me for 2.
Like we need to kill all of the princes before we fight.
Then I'm going
Before we beat
to...
Gluttonous, so they are all priorities.
Gonna activate Danny Boy to deal a bit of spread damage.
One of the issues with getting the idea of getting Grizagrax low is that 1, he'll heal, and 2, if he gets too low, Alpha will target him and possibly kill him, and then we'd have more problems.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, remember I deal 2 damage. Uh,
For
I deal
reductions,
2.
yeah.
hmm
All right. I'm gonna deal 2 damage first to Abydos, which activates by any
By any
means.
means.
hmm
And wasn't he
Then
at 13 a minute ago?
yeah, uh,
Yeah.
I hit him for 2 from Hunter and Hunted, and then I hit him for another 2 from Danny Boy.
I say. Yeah, that does put him at 9. Never mind.
And then okay.
That tracks.
Now I have to be careful about my second and third shots here. Because if I hit... Basically, if I hit Seviathal, she's gonna start hitting Alpha.
Oh yeah, I forgot that. That I forgot that I heal a lot per turn.
Oh yeah.
hmm I heal 3 per turn.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, so far 3 per turn, minimum.
Let's put Alpha up to like at least 23. I think that's about right.
Yeah, we forgot to account for Thrill of the Chase, and we're not entirely sure how many hits she's landed.
Yeah.
We just know it's a lot.
And it's been active for a while, but I've only started really doing damage recently, so 23 is good.
Yeah. All right.
Since I think it's only been 2 turns.
In that case, I feel less bad about hitting Seviathal. And my third target is gonna be... okay. I could hit the Mosquito, I could kill Hatch, or I could try
hit
to do some
Saber.
damage to
That'd be
Greasy
nice.
Grax. Sorry?
You could hit Saber. That would be kind of nice.
Is Saber going to be a problem?
I mean, two highest and two lowest. We'd need to.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Two
gonna
of you
it's gonna be
consistently.
hitting Alpha is the problem.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Alpha, and then killing everyone here.
Right.
Two.
Okay.
Yeah, and she'd also be killing the other inmates, and we want Shred to be alive because he's still useful to us.
Yeah, I can kill. This turn at the end of my turn, I can easily kill Mosquito and then these two easily. Yeah.
Okay, you'll
Hatch
kill
and Saber. Yeah.
You can kill.
Since
Remember,
they all
Mosquito
have
has
the
armor.
lowest HP.
Mosquito has 1 armor, so it'll take 2 hits to kill him.
Ah.
So I'll have to take 1 of them.
Yeah.
But of the 3, you can kill 2 no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a matter of which 2 you would prefer.
Yeah. All right. I drew my card over to Alpha, and I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Start of your turn. Reveal the top card of the villain deck. You may discard it, otherwise replace it and draw 2 cards. So, first thing we do is we look at the top card.
Badger the Bloodied.
It is Obsequious Impling. That's not that bad. That's pretty good, actually. That's basically a waste of a turn for them.
What's that? What are you talking about, huh?
Divine Senses. Start phase.
Oh, yeah. Top
Reveal
card
the
of
top
the
card.
deck.
It's this guy.
Yeah, let's
I would say...
Let's talk to,
yeah,
since she went to the bathroom.
Yeah, fair.
I played Badger the Bloodied. After this card is played, Alpha deals 1 target, 2 melee damage. So, should I attack
Wait.
Abydos?
No, but we have to do start phase stuff first. So, we'll wait.
But this currently just planning. Who should I hit with my ongoing after the start phase?
After this card is played. Well, didn't you play that last turn?
No, this Badger the Bloodied. This is
You
what I'm
just
going
played
to
that?
start playing. Yeah.
Oh, that's what you're going to play? Okay, sorry. No, I
Yeah.
thought it...
What
Okay,
should
yeah,
I
I saw that in
attack
your
with
hand.
it?
Okay, you're going to hit something with it. I'd say hit Abydos.
All right.
Because you'll do 2 extra damage.
I'm back. Apologies.
Yeah. And
Okay.
an extra one by Eyes for Them. All right, so
Right. You'll do 3.
my
and
start
total 5.
phase. Start phase. Top card of villain deck may discard it, otherwise replace it and draw 2 cards.
It is Obsequious Impling, who is kind of a nothing burger. I think we can let him stay and draw 2 cards. Because it's better than having a prince. Because the thing is that as long as we don't get another prince...
plus 1 damage dealt by prince cards.
Yeah, but we can kill him in 5 seconds.
We can one-shot him.
Yeah.
Also,
right.
Funny quote. Oh, we can trust you? You won't give away our secrets? We should spare you? I think not. Thanks, Painstake.
Thanks, Painstake. Yeah, I think we can just leave him there.
Yeah. Leave him there and draw 2 cards.
Yep.
Boom.
Alright, next. Yeah, you wanted to play Badger the Bloodied?
Yeah. Do 1 target, 2 melee damage. Plus 1 dealt by me, so 3. And then I want to attack Abydos, which would be plus 2, so 5 damage dealt to Abydos.
Jiminy Crimbus. That is a lot of damage.
Now I have a reaction. Alpha deals the attacker 2 melee damage.
Whenever something does damage to you, you can just stab it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Which would just be oh, you're getting close enough to attack me? Alright, let me just slash you back. With 3 damage.
This is fun. It looks like this is actually a fight between Alpha and Plague Rat, and poor Setback is just like, that's a lot of teeth. I'm gonna stay out of this one, or at least hang back a bit.
Jeez. Yeah, that's your play.
Yeah.
Power?
That's my play. Power.
You've got
what shall I do?
2 options, so...
Oh yeah, I dealt damage, so I get an extra...
Oh yeah, you dealt damage and the enemy survives, so you get an HP.
Yeah.
That is an annoying one to have to track. Because it's specific enough, but also constantly getting triggered.
I could discover another aspect card, or draw 2 more cards.
You may bury an aspect. then you don't have to.
Yeah,
Okay.
if I do, reveal the top 2 cards of a deck and replace them in any order.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to draw 2 cards.
Fair.
Might as well see what I can get.
Wolf Within, that's good. That's really good.
I have an aspect card. So
you do have an aspect, so you could discard it.
Yeah. And this is the bad one. Since
Or
it destroys one ongoing card in that
it's a berry.
In that thing. So since it's at the bottom now, I can now look at the top 2
cards. It's the one you don't want,
deck.
so now it's...
Or you
what deck should I look at?
Yeah, you could also check the environment deck.
Yeah, because that does work.
Pop.
Top 2.
Second, first.
Ooh.
Agent and inmate.
So the filter officer agent would be dealing the inmate card with the lowest HP 2 projectile damage, then the non-agent target with the lowest HP 2 projectile damage. That's not the worst.
I'd say we take filter guy first.
Yeah, Kleptic explicitly targets heroes.
Yeah, so if he gets out, kill him.
Notably, the filter officer is going to pretty much immediately just kill Hatch. Although, no, wait. First off, Hatch is going to trigger first and is going to discover another inmate, which would mean grabbing Kleptic. So we probably still want to kill Hatch.
Absolutely, yeah.
He's going to be dead at the end of my turn.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I'm saying filter first, then Kleptic, so... That works. Cool. That's power, draw, and then we can do your end phase stuff. AKA you pummeling 3 different guys. Or possibly the same guy twice.
Feast. Alright, nice. Alright, so... first damage dealt to lowest HP, which is a tie between Saber, Hatch, and this guy.
So you could leave him to me. Because he has armor, you can leave him to me.
So Saber and Hatch are going down.
Yeah, pretty much.
These 2, I kill these 2 and then leave this guy for you.
Yeah, you deal 1 damage. He survives. You gain 1 HP. God, that's effective. highest HP targeting is no longer really a threat because you just regenerate so much.
Oh yeah, and since I have the reaction, I get to live again. Well, the enemy gets to live again.
God.
So,
oh yeah. Yeah, when the enemies hit you because they target highest HP, you can punch them.
Yeah.
Christ.
And since it's -1, if it's 2 damage, then it's nullified pretty much.
Right. So Alpha is now fully a tank.
That's scary.
God, I'm always
immortal for 2 damage or less.
I'm always a little bit surprised by which characters can just casually become a tank with the right cards.
All right, there's your Is it over to me? I think it's over to me.
Yep.
It's time. All right, I've got some good stuff. I have great news. While I do have Taunting Boast, which is the same reaction, deal the attacker 2 melee damage, it doesn't. It has some drawbacks. So I am instead going to play Keep the Hide. I have a power that lets me just regain HP.
And it lets you play cards out of. It also lets you play cards out of turn order. Those are always good.
Yep.
Search your trash it dies
in your hand.
Oh right, but playing a card that way destroys the card, but it also gives you extra card draw, of course.
Okay, so the cards I have in trash are 2 Ready to Rumbles and Brash Brawling. It's Brash Brawling, right? That's the obvious choice. Brash Brawling is just really good.
Yeah.
How many times are you able to use a reaction?
Okay, so let's check the rules for reactions because that is
I
important.
think it's as many times as you take damage, but
When a hero target would be dealt damage by a non-hero target, it may activate any reaction text on cards, plural, already in play that give that hero reaction. Each reaction can only be activated once per turn.
okay.
So if multiple things deal damage to Alpha, it's not going to result in Badge of the Bloody going off every single time. But you get to choose when to use it.
Fair enough. Cool.
I have 2 Badger the Bloodied in my decks too, so
Nice.
I could.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Now, the one thing, though, is that Badge of the Bloodied is a limited card, which means you can only have one of it in play at a time.
Yeah.
Thank God. It'd be a little bit busted. But, right, I played my card. Next is Power. So, I wonder if there's something that has 2 HP or less that I can obliterate. Or actually, hold on.
There is. Mosquito.
I could also just do that to Abydos.
Yeah. You can just kill Abydos.
I think I'm going to power Energy Lance and do Abydos 4 unreducible damage. Gaining me 2 HP and triggering, by any means, drawing Chronorator card.
Well, that's any means, all right.
Just stab him. Oh, and I draw a card because of Flawless Executions. Or no, not Flawless Executions. Neutralizer.
I hate that those are in that order because it's the wrong order of her name. Remember, Knife's name is Kinetic Neutralizer yielding Flawless Executions. Yeah, no, technically we're supposed to keep them in order, but since there's nothing that triggers off of Kinetic Neutralizer, it doesn't actually matter.
Right. Oh, I got the funny one.
Oh, let's see.
I got the funny one.
Oh, Biedenficht.
As long as there are targets that have, what is that, like 4 HP on the board, I cannot die.
Yeah.
And I regen HP over time.
Wow.
It's stupid BS. I love it.
Okay, I feel much more safe with you two around.
Wonderful. You should have to worry about having the low HP conditional, because you are about to potentially be the lowest HP person.
Yeah.
Once we get rid of Seviathal.
Well, once we get rid of Shred.
Oh yeah, poor Shred. Poor Shred is at 3 HP. He'll be fine. Right, I played my power. End phase time. I do 1 damage to Legionnaire, which fucking annihilates it.
Oh, wait.
Draws me a card. Oh, Battlefield experience, nice.
I'll get targeted by Shred.
That's fine.
Dang, it's fine.
Yeah, you'll be okay. 1 damage to. I mean, I could also remove him from the board if you'd like right now.
No, he's useful. You said per turn.
He suddenly stopped being useful because.
You said that each reaction per turn. Each reaction can only be used once per turn.
Yes.
Yes, but
So
notably,
environment turn.
that's per turn. That's per turn, not per round.
So environment turn, I can use it on an environment turn and villain turn, or just.
Yes, those are 2 completely separate turns.
Okay. Yeah, that's good.
Okay, that works. In that case, I'll just do 1 damage to Seviathal, and 1. I could just prevent him from doing damage to you in the first place. You wouldn't need to worry about it.
Well, the thing is, right, is that Shred is still going to be hitting second highest HP for a little bit of damage, which is going to be...
Currently be Mr. Gluttonous.
Yeah, so he is still going to be dealing damage to the guys that we care about. He's just also going to deal 2 melee damage to Alpha. But the thing is that it's actually going to do nothing
1.
because he'll do 1 damage, Alpha will punch him and heal 1 damage.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm hitting.
Kill him.
Actually, no, kill him
He
instead
has
of
3.
Yeah, it'll
Yeah.
actually just kill him. But we'll get one more. We'll get one more damage tick out of him.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Done.
1 more damage tick, and then I could just punch him to kill him.
Yep. Yeah, the important one to punch on the villain turn is going to be Seviathal, because we need to get rid of that one so it doesn't become the
deals each target with more HP.
Chosen.
Yeah, so
alright, that's
you would take 1 damage, I would take 1 damage and puncher, and
yeah, we're good.
The gluttonous guy will get 1 damage.
Yeah.
Alright. We're good.
Thing is, I won't heal on when I hit Shred since he will just die. So I think I'll just take the 1 damage.
Next is going to be environment turn.
Righto. Let's see.
Start phase.
Start phase is going to hit
non-enemy second highest HP.
Still going to hit gluttonous.
Yeah, for 1. Then we bring out the filter officer. Then Shred is gonna
hit me.
Yeah.
But I'm just going to take the 1 damage, since he'll be useful for another round. Oh,
Alrighty.
wait. He'll be dead. Might as well just use the reaction to kill him now, since he'll be dead anyways. Because of my thing.
Yeah.
So might as well kill him and then let everyone else. Oh, I'll be hitting you. No, I will be hitting Seviathal.
No, we'll be able to hit Seviathal just fine.
Are we? So are we killing him or not?
No.
We're killing him.
No, since I would be hitting you then.
Gotcha. Okay.
Anyone else.
Gotcha.
So let him live.
No, I think we could do like 1 damage to see.
Remember my end phase.
I know. I think we can get Seviathal lower than Chrono Ranger with 0 issues in that time.
I also have something of a plan that I'm gonna reveal shortly to do a whole bunch of damage to Greasygrax.
Nice.
Better not be 18 damage or we're screwed.
It's not 18. It is a very high number, but it's not 18.
Okay, is it higher than 18? Because that would also be a problem.
So the plan is to fan the hammer. So fan the hammer, selects a target, discard 6 cards, and then deal 1 projectile damage each time. That's going to go up to 3 damage because of kill on sight, but then down to 2 damage each. So I'm going to be doing 12 damage.
Cheese and rice. Burn your hand.
Yeah.
Fair enough. If it works. You call dynamite a martial art?
Yeah, it would take out my entire hand, which is unfortunate. Maybe I'll save that. Make
that our finishing move.
Yeah, probably.
You can say that for as long as you need to. There's no hand limit. It just gets stronger.
Right. Okay. Then I know what I'm gonna do. So, all right, we're leaving Shred alive, I think.
Yeah.
All right. The filter officer is going to then deal 2 projectile damage to Shred, and then hits the non-agent target with the lowest HP for 2, which is me. So I take 2.
So as long as we can get Seviathal under
12.
Under 12, then.
So Ruler of Eternus.
I could do that in like 1 attack. I have Brash Brawling.
Oh, hey, now we don't need it.
Obsequious little creature.
Yeah.
I know it's literally his name, but...
Then, okay. Chosen of Eternus deals each target other than itself 2 Infernal.
Yeah. Need a hand over there?
1, 2... 1, 2. Oh, wait, hold on. +1 damage dealt by Prince cards, so the Impling immediately kills itself.
Ow, but the imp, it does immediately detonate and just die.
Like,
Alright,
I'll
is
boost
dead.
your HP. Get slapped across the face.
So I know this bit of
explodes.
timing from the actual original, like, video game. The Obsequious Impling doesn't technically die until all this damage is finished resolving. So I think the +1 damage is going to actually be consistent.
Actually, wait.
Oh, never mind. He's immune to damage dealt by Prince cards. Okay, never mind.
They thought of that.
Yeah.
They thought of that.
That makes sense.
They specifically thought of that.
So we each take 3.
Yeah, we do need to get rid of that, but it's also I can also literally select it as a target for executions, and that would just instantly kill it no matter what.
I mean, I'm going to be killing it immediately at the end of my turn anyway.
That too.
So.
Yeah, because you'll do...
We just need to get Siviathol under 9, which should be easy.
Not even, because you'll do 2 damage 3 times between the Filter Officer and the Obsequious Impling, which will kill one of them. So it's not even that big of a deal.
I mean, it should kill both of them, but I do not want to start attacking Viking.
No, it would leave one of them alive. Because you do a total of 6 damage, but it's in instances of 2. So
3 damage. 2 damage.
2 damage. Just to be clear about something, it's not the biggest disaster in the world if I go down.
I'm aware.
Feel free to sacrifice me if the need arises.
I'd prefer you didn't, but I'm aware that it's fine if you did.
Yeah.
Because you have the big damage, like, shotgun, practically.
Yeah. The thing is, if I go down, right, what's going to happen is that End of the Trail will come into play, and I'll be able to, on my turn, give one of you guys an extra power phase. Alrighty. So, that went off. Next up, Grizagrax's own ability activates. So now he's going to deal H targets other than itself 2 damage to 3 targets with the highest HP other than itself.
Which is going to be...
Right.
So I take damage.
I'll smack him. I'll smack him.
All right, you're smacking Grizagrax? Alrighty.
That's for 2 damage, I think.
Yeah, it would be 2 because it's reduced and also increased. So
and then you get the HP back.
Yeah.
God, that's funny.
I
took the damage.
Then Siviathol is going to deal psychic damage to everyone except the Imp, me, and the Filter Officer.
So take another 1 damage. Not that that matters too much.
And then the Imp does absolutely nothing and just sits there like the useless little creature that it is.
Yep. Not for long.
Okay. So now it's my turn. All right. So here's the thing, right? Let's say I did dump my entire hand to fan the hammer. Grizagrax would have 3 HP left.
Dangerous.
If we focused everything on Siviathol, that we might be able to close it out in this turn cycle. Basically, like, okay, I hit for 12, he goes down to 3. I then use, let's say I use Peacemaker here, right? And I hit Siviathol for 1. So she goes down to 9. At that point, is Alpha gonna be able to do 9 damage to Seviathal. I also, notably, I will have a bounty. A random one from the deck, whatever is the next one off the top. Hopefully something that can help do damage to her. But in an emergency, Alpha, do you have a way to deal exactly 6 damage to Seviathal? Or so exactly. 6 or more. 6 or more.
I mean, what about me?
Well, the reason I ask Alpha is because if let's say that we don't deal that much damage to Seviathal, right?
Yeah.
Alpha's end of turn stuff is going to go off, and is going to hit Grizagrax and probably kill him.
No, he'll have 3 HP. He'll take 1 damage. Then the imp will take 2 damage, and then the filter officer will take 2 damage.
Oh, good point. I overestimated how much damage that was going to be doing. Right.
It's a total of 6 damage, but the problem is if you have 3 targets that have the same HP, it'll hit each of them once.
Okay, I think we are actually safe for me to fan the hammer.
Do it. If you do that exact amount of damage, it's safe. Otherwise, bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fanning the hammer. And I'm going to discard 6 cards. My entire hand.
Regardless of the way we do it, there's a way around it, because the limited amount of control that Alpha has is enough.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, don't these go off one at a time? So
they go off one at a time, and they each target lowest. So if you target, say, the filter officer or the imp first, then you're safe.
Yeah, okay, good point. Right, Fan the Hammer activates. We're going to deal 1 projectile damage to Grizagrax 6 individual times. That gets increased by 2 each time, and then decreased by 1 each time. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Just dump an entire revolver into a demon prince. It almost kills him. Yeah, that's fair.
Quote, he emptied his pistol, tipped his hat, and walked through a portal as it closed. For the record, unloading it against the Demon Prince isn't even the craziest thing Chrono Ranger's done. The character that he canonically uses Fan the Hammer against is Akashbita, who is a, 200-foot-tall elemental avatar.
Yeah, fair.
Also, hello, Ollie.
Quick, everyone stare at Plant Mommy.
Yeah, everyone stare at Plant Mommy for a minute. Akashbita is great. She eventually does become a hero character as Akash 3 later in the storyline.
That name. I'm gonna get violent.
But yeah, she's not really evil. She's an avatar of the natural world and is pretty pissed at humans.
As they should be.
Yeah, it's fair. It's completely understandable, but she's still doing a whole lot of killing people. Of note, if you're curious, she is actually Argent Adept's nemesis. It's a whole nature spirits thing. And Argent Adept has stuff going on. Anyway, I fanned the hammer. Grizagrax is very nearly dead.
Which is bad, but we can work around it.
Next up, I use Chrono Ranger's Peacemaker power, not Danny Boy. Deal a target 1 projectile. I'm going to hit Seviathal. And then I get to discover a bounty card. Oh boy. Okay, first off, I do want to note here, the Masada here, I've broadly mentioned as being his ultimate weapon. Check this out. Damage dealt with this power to targets next to bounty cards is irreducible. Power, discard up to 2 cards, deals 1 target X energy damage, where X is the number of cards discarded this way plus 3.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's big, but okay. We have the ultimate target.
That's fitting. Considering this is basically the last thing we have to kill in the entire round.
So that's getting put on Seviathal. After Chrono Ranger deals damage to a non-hero target other than this target, Chrono Ranger deals this target 1 fixed projectile damage. So, this is probably not going to come up, but if we do go back around to me, there's stuff I can do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Of note, by the way, the ultimate target used to be a lot more broken.
I can imagine. This feels like a rework.
Yeah, this is a rework. What it originally did, and you're gonna look at, like, hear this and say, no fucking way. You put this next to a target, and every time that target dealt damage, Chrono Ranger got to use a power.
Fucked up.
So yeah, they had to rework that because holy shit.
Evil.
That's what resulted in Chrono Ranger in the old version of the game being an unparalleled DPS. Anyway.
Yeah, I would hope so.
I draw 1 card. And it's Armed and Dangerous. Oh hey, this is my healing card. After Chrono Ranger deals melee damage to a target next to a bounty card, Chrono Ranger regains 1 HP. And on reaction, Chrono Ranger deals the attacker 2 melee.
Yep, that's his sustain card.
You don't take a man's gun. And you certainly don't touch his hat. Anyway, Alpha.
Right.
Beat up that envious creature.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to worry about anything else. Until the end of your turn. And then you just, I think, punch the imp. Throwable looking imp.
Highly throwable imp.
Exactly. That's the one. Highly throwable imp.
Furious Slash could be really good here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Mm-hmm. Discover...
Hold on, that's AoE.
Yeah, wait, actually, yeah, never mind, I misread that.
Never mind. Don't use
up
it.
to X targets.
It's
2
not
melee damage each.
It's not 2 targets up to X damage. It's X targets up to 2 damage.
Yeah, that's the opposite of what we want.
That's the opposite of what we want. That'll do too much damage.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I could do Sviathol, the imp, and the filter officer, since that's 3. And I only have 3 aspects out.
Yeah, but you would automatically get a 4th aspect off of Furious Slash. It says discover 1 aspect.
Yeah.
Discover, remember, means turn over the top card of each card of your deck until you hit 1.
Mm-hmm.
So you would actually hit a 4th target.
Mm-hmm.
Maintain control is an option.
Mm-hmm.
But not necessary currently.
I get to play another card with it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You could pull back an aspect if you wanted to and just disable the kill it in a turn. Or, I think this is the first time where playing no card might actually just be the right move.
Mm-hmm.
Just let it play out. Because I can absolutely do damage.
Hold on. Actually, the discover an aspect might not be the worst thing in the world. If you use Furious Slash, you'll deal a bit of damage to Greasagrax. That's unavoidable. But also...
But it will only be 2 damage.
It'll only be 2 damage, which will go down to 1... Or yeah, no, it'll be 2, so that'll leave him at 1, which is scary. But... Oh, but that might...
Then I would kill him.
Yeah, then you would kill him. The thing I was thinking, right, is that... if you got an aspect into play in some other way, then you could immediately get it out of play by using Reporter Alpha.
Mm-hmm.
That's true, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, yeah, might just be play Fatal Feast and then use Reporter Alpha to spend that aspect that you just got.
Yeah, Fatal Feast would do.
Wrong one.
Yeah, just bonk
discover.
Seviathal for an irreducible damage.
Mm-hmm.
And discover an aspect, and then you can destroy the aspect for free stuff.
There we go.
Oh,
Insatiable Hunger.
Insatiable Hunger. Mm-hmm.
And that only does stuff that goes off during the start phase.
At the start phase. Mm-hmm.
So you can immediately remove that with no problems.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so now we deal some damage. I just realized I'm dumb and I have to actually go grab one of those copies.
Yeah.
My bad.
Put the Fatal Feast.
There we go.
Next is...
Deals one target, one irreducible melee damage.
Yeah.
So that's
do your damage.
Mm-hmm. What shall I attack?
Yeah, 2 damage.
2 Seviathal.
Seviathal, like 100%. Yeah. That's the target now, because once we get rid of that, we can kill everything else with no problems.
To that,
Right.
She doesn't die.
Which is good, because that gives you HP back. And then Power and Bury or Insatiable Hunger, which you just got?
Yep.
Yeah, cool. That works.
Bury this.
And draw 2 cards.
Another Silver Lining and Hamstring again.
All right. And now we get to check the top 2 cards of a deck. I'm guessing Ruler of Eternus.
Actually, now I get to draw again and then do that, right? Oh yeah, I heal as well.
No, the checking the deck is part of this power, so you do that before drawing.
Yeah.
But oh well.
So check this deck.
Yeah, just so we want to make sure that another Demon Prince isn't about to come in.
One shot.
Okay.
And the next one, it's the top 2 that you get to check.
Demon Prince.
Okay.
Violent Uprising goes in first.
But let's check what it does. Okay. Bury the villain trash. Discover HD.
Oh. 3 demon cards. Ooh.
Okay. We need to finish this, like, this turn.
Yeah, I mean, we already were. That's the thing.
Yeah. Okay.
I can guarantee that we finish this turn, no matter at this point. Seviathal is low enough that no matter what, we're good.
Okay.
As long as Mr. Gluttonous doesn't die first.
Good. Okay.
So yeah, that's your power.
Yeah. And now I get to draw 2 more cards.
No, just one more card.
Yeah, 1 more card.
All right. And now you pick your first target. For one of the 3 different creatures that's at 3 HP, except for the one that you actually shouldn't target. So, would you like to kill the imp or the cop first?
Imp.
Yeah, okay. I think the imp is more important because Yeah.
So you hit him for 2. He survives. You gain an HP.
Yeah.
And then you're forced to hit him again. He does not survive. Yeah. And then you hit the filter officer.
Hit the guy, and he survives.
And he survives. So you get another HP. And that's your end of your turn.
And then don't I get another HP for hitting Seviathal?
At some point, yeah.
Already? Yeah. If you didn't already do that, then yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I did that, but cool. And now it's time for me to finish everything off.
CV because she was fighting with the other female dogs.
Alrighty.
It's funny that I didn't even need my sustain card or like my main regen and unable to die thing.
Wait, couldn't we have almost forgot about the start phase thing. Did we?
Oh, we didn't do that. Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't do that, so it would be the top, which would have been Violent Uprising.
So now we get to check these.
Yeah, check those 2, and they're both terrible.
Oh, actually, wait. Burden of the Crown.
2 HP. deals itself X
Never mind.
X psychic damage. Nice.
Copper Dinosaur. Hey, sorry, got busy
Immediately
with...
pick up part of the villain deck anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Copper Dinosaur says, hey, sorry, got busy with some real-life crap. I'll try to make the next one. Actually, Copper, if you're done with the real-life crap, we're about to finish up this game, and I don't know if these two want to play another game, but
I'm down.
You are completely free to come in and join us at this point. We are literally one turn away from finishing this first game, and it would be a great time for you to come in if you could.
Because I'll be tapping out. Yeah.
I'll send you that message as well. I don't know whether you caught that, but I would, but I'm waiting on a phone call. I can't commit right now. Hey, listen. If you're in here and you're doing a thing and you need to make a phone call, we will wait for you.
Either way.
This is very chill. Don't worry too much about it. If you want to come in, and we will make time for you. If the phone call ends up being like one of those really crazy long phone calls and you end up having to be away for like a significant period of time, we will figure something out. I also need to make dinner before my own stream. Ah, dang.
Fair enough.
All right.
Shall we finish this?
Yes, let's finish things out.
All right, Brash Brawling time. I do grand total of 5 damage to CVFL, which puts it at the execute threshold. I take 2 damage. Yeah, it's at 2. A damage I dealt brought it to 2 or fewer HP. It is immediately destroyed. I draw a card.
Yeah. And then
Ultimate
target goes off.
Goes off, not that it super matters at this point.
Yep. And then, hey, remember that 2 or fewer HP threshold? Yeah, awesome. Actually, it doesn't matter all that much because I stab Mr. Gluttonous for 2 damage, which puts him at the threshold, so he dies instantly.
Boom. Okay.
We did it.
All right. So
everything is gone.
Let's just make sure, and we go through everything. Greasagrax gets killed. Kill on sight activates and resolves. So I get another card. Then, if there is ever no target in the throne space, flip. It flips. If there are ever no villain targets in play, you have defeated the forces of Eternus. You win!
Whoa, yippee, yatta!
And the officer is still alive.
The filter officer is just like, I don't know what the hell just happened, but get out of my prison.
He survived on 1 HP somehow. Oh, actually, at the end of my turn, he dies anyway. But
like, get out of my prison. Get stabbed in the back before.
Remember,
like, wait, is he a good guy?
Knife's major opponent is Filter because she was formerly part of the organization, and now she tried to leave, and now they're chasing her down.
Yeah, that's a whole thing. So yeah, Knife probably does take him out. As a result, whether he's a good guy, I mean, technically on one hand he's a government agent, on the other hand he's space ice. So no, the answer is he's not a good guy.
The answer is unequivocally no. Space ice is so true.
Yeah.
And I didn't even hit either of you at all.
You
somehow.
did so good.
Yeah, we managed to avoid that. It wouldn't have even killed Chrono Ranger now that I think about it. He just doesn't take enough damage from that.
Yeah.
So we still had enough time, even if we had gotten rid of all of the other cannon fodder. It just would have hurt.
That was a fun one. I enjoyed that game immensely. It was just a big dumb brawl.
It really was. It was just a massive brawl.
Truly a riot.
Yeah. Prison riot really feels like a good descriptor.
Yeah, believe me,
Demon
I'd rather
prison
be there
riot.
playing board games with you. I'm very sorry, Copper.
Yeah, righty.
Like I said, everything is still open to you the moment that you want to come in. So Riri is going to be tapping out at this point. If you want, you can remain in the stream and just chill, but you may not. You may want to go back to Sully.
I have other things that need to get done, and also, yes, I'm sure he misses me.
Yeah. Alrighty. In that case, Aurora and I can probably, since there's not going to be, it doesn't look like there's going to be anyone else. Why don't we do a game where we each play 2 characters?
That was the way I learned.
Yeah.
All right, see y'all.
Thank you for coming, Riri. We love you.
Yep, happy I can make it work.
You are a good fop. Riri's so cool.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna go ahead and reset the board. This may make you load again.
And hopefully there's no more errors. No errors.
Wonderful.
I can finally see these rule sets.
Yay!
I still can't see these things though. But
don't worry about it.
There wasn't an error about it, so.
They're not important. They're literally the same as those. Like, okay. This and this are actually just the same thing.
For a second, I was about to say I can't see that either, but then it loaded.
Yeah, they're literally. It's just they're all on this side, and they mark which bag has which which thing. Alrighty, so this time, since we're still celebrating like Disparition stuff, and there's so many fun new ones. We probably don't want to do another one that's just like a ton of guys at this point. So a couple that are more focused on like the Dreamer is another one, a bit more complicated, where there's like a bunch of enemies to deal with. Iron Legacy is very straightforward in how he works, and I don't believe he has really any villain targets aside from himself. Yeah, actually, let me just look this way. Yeah, no, he has literally no villain targets, so the entire fight is just him.
Thing is, he has 32 health.
Trust me,
which is
that's not a small amount.
Like, especially since I have 31 and I heal pretty much every other turn if I'm lucky enough. I'm obviously going to be choosing Alpha again for one.
The fundamental thing is that Iron Legacy it starts off with the same HP as the actual Legacy, but he is the tankiest motherfucker in the entire game. Trust me, this guy is hard.
Does he deal a lot of damage too?
He deals a respectable amount of damage, but mostly he is absolutely impossible to get a hit in on. It is pretty crazy. La Capitane is fun. She does have other villain targets, but not like a ridiculous, ludicrous amount, and the focus of the fight isn't super on them. It's less like you're fighting an entire army of demons, like with Eternus, and more like you're fighting a fairly close-knit pirate crew. So she's a good balance if we just want to go with that. The way the Aeneid works, for the record, is pretty straightforward. They have this character card that they all start out under, and there's actually 9 individual characters in the deck that sort of filter out from under this card as the game goes on. And once all of them are out at once, then they start going real crazy. But the trick is that once you take them down, they're down for good.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a definite possibility.
What about misinformation?
Misinformation is weird. You basically start the fight. She's got like 12 HP, but the way it works is that, yeah, this card counts as a hero target and is not a villain target. It's immune to damage dealt by hero targets. If she would be reduced to 0 HP or destroyed, each hero character deals themselves 10 fixed psychic damage, discover as many clue cards as there are heroes, and flip. She puts out a bunch of distraction cards. Distraction cards result in clue cards coming out, and if there are clue cards in play equal to the number of players, that's when she flips over to the misinformation side, where she gets 50 HP and starts directly actually being a problem. So the first half of the fight with misinformation is basically like detective work in card game form, where you're trying to figure out what's going on. Apostate, I think, is relatively straightforward as a villain. I am being watered and stretched. Thank you for the water, Lippy. And thank you for the stretch.
Nice.
Hello, Lippy. Right. So Apostate has these lie cards. Which among their effects reduce damage that we deal to him. Lilin said you're pretty. Thank you, Lilin. Love you. And he's just constantly putting down these lie cards. If there are ever a bunch of cards under this card, which I'm going to assume that lie cards probably go under. Yeah, he's got some villain targets as well, but in his case, they're actually his equipment for the most part. Although he does also have some demons, which are a completely different type of demon than the Eternus ones, for the record. Because if I remember my lore correctly, the demons that he brings out are more like constructs that he's created. Yeah, okay, here's a lie card. If there are ever no active heroes in this play area, bury this card. A hero character in this play area deals 2 other non-villain targets 1 energy damage each. If no damage is dealt this way, put this card under the villain character card. So yeah, basically, lie cards come out, and they cause shit to happen. And they make you essentially go through various trials of a sort. Like, in this case, you have to avoid yourself from, like, stop yourself from dealing this damage in some way. And then this card goes under Apostate's card. And if there's as many lie cards under the card as there are players, you summon his sword Condemnation and flip him over to the other side. At which point he can't flip back to the main side. And yeah, at this point he just starts being a more like just try to beat you to death villain.
Less subtlety, more I'm bored, I'm going to beat you up.
Yeah. Apostate's an interesting character. Like, he carries himself like a whole fallen angel deal, but that's not actually true. Christianity is not objectively true in the Sentinels universe. He's specifically presenting himself like that to get under Fanatic's skin. He's basically a sort of deceiver figure in general. But not necessarily objectively a demon or anything. Also, Lillian says Yivi. The other characters that I don't know much about these ones. So Necrosis uses tokens. Interesting.
A lot of husks.
Yeah, husks and tokens seem to be the thing here. So, okay. How do husk cards actually work? Oh, they're like little zombie dudes. So this is there's another character that has a lot of villain targets. They have tried to do that more. I think actually Iron Legacy is somewhat unique for having basically no villain targets. And Necrosis is just gonna have like his little zombie army. And Grim, how does this guy work? This seems really complicated.
Yeah, so it would be more so for at the start of another stream. Plus he has 120 health.
Yeah. So, probably La Capitan or the Aeneid. I would suggest Iron Legacy, but I feel like Iron Legacy would murder us.
Yeah. I mean, we would get four total heroes, but we would need to be able to heal pretty much every turn.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of feeling the Aeneid.
Since they're interesting, but don't seem to be the worst. If we can pretty much just kill each
the gods,
each one as they come out.
It's gonna get more and more complicated over time, so we're gonna need good utility. But yeah, hold on. Let's put this here. Let's put them in the event area. Shuffle that. Okay, so you're going with Alpha again as one of your characters.
Yeah. But this time, not the reporter.
Alrighty, we're going with first appearance Alpha. Specifically from Wolfwoman #1, released in October 1974. The jaw-dropping new title that will have you howling for more. Sentinel Comics Group presents Wolfwoman. Once a deadly monster who stalked the darkness, now a protector of a world that fears her. I know the creature is here somewhere, and none of us can rest until she's dead. The Wolfwoman returns, but can she resist the bloodlust cursed within herself? Alrighty. So that's hero #1 is Alpha. I will pick Ra as one of my heroes. He's very damage focused, and he is the nemesis of the Aeneid.
The Aeneid.
Yeah, so he'll be a good fit. Pyre is very simple.
Regains 2 HP.
This is an interesting one. Because it does involve essentially discarding your hand. Versus... I'm torn between Base Raw and Horus of Two Horizons. Because Horus of Two Horizons... The initial Aeneid event is canonically where Horus of Two Horizons first shows up. No, I'll go with the base form for now. I haven't actually played New Raw yet, though I doubt it's all that much different. Oh wait, almost forgot his thingy. Alrighty. So we have Raw and Alpha. Now we each need to pick a second one. Why don't you go first and I'll compliment your choice. If we want to do anything that is, like, more in the vibe of canonical crossovers, this row here tends to collaborate with Raw a decent amount. All of these guys.
I think I'll match God and Angel versus the evil gods.
There you go. Okay. So we now have 3 fairly damage focused characters. So bringing someone support focused would be a good idea. And if we're looking here, probably Captain Cosmic, Tempest, or Argent Adept would be good. I think that I've played Argent Adept way too often in the old game, so I'm going to give him a rest for now. And I think he was also in one of the last ones that we did. You know what? I'm bringing out Captain Cosmic.
Yes, bringing out Tony Stark.
Oh, Captain Cosmic is not Tony Stark. Captain Cosmic is Green Lantern.
Yeah, I'm just saying his face looks like Tony Stark.
Kinda, yeah, but he is British. He's actually his day job is actually that he's a British barrister. But yeah, so base Cosmic, reveal the top card of your deck, play it or draw it. We've got first appearance Captain Cosmic, who, it's in the Conflux issue. And then Inversiverse Captain Cosmic, which is actually Galactra, one of his usual villains, but in an alternate universe where she's the hero. I'll go with base Captain Cosmic, though.
What environment shall we play?
So, okay. Opening it up a little bit. Well, the Tomb of Anubis would be a very obvious pick. Because that's thematically the same. But we could basically pick anything and have it make a certain amount of sense.
Yeah. I remember when I first played and we did Rook City, we almost lost because of it.
Yeah. Oh, I know. How about the ruins? The ruins of Atlantis.
Ooh. I want to see its face. Ooh.
Ah, and you're going with Redeemer Fanatic. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Okay, I think we are ready. Let's go ahead and shuffle them all. Okay. So.
I can help any of us heal 2 HP, as well as someone draws 1 card.
Makes sense. Alright. Setup for the Aeneid. Put the Aeneid character cards under this card. They effectively are. Discover H relic cards. So we have 4 players here, 4 heroes. So 4 relic cards are coming out right away. The Kopesh of Shu. Ancient Magics is not a relic. The Shield of Tefnut. Desert's Wrath is not a relic. The Ankh of Nephthys. And the Bracer of Atum. So the entire deck is just relic cards and this type of card. So the Aeneid's deck is actually fairly predictable. The relic cards always summon their respective Aeneid member. And the one-shot cards activate all of a specific type of effect. And then if the associated Aeneid member is active, a bad thing happens. Otherwise, a less bad thing happens. And that's the entire deck. So, let me actually go ahead and stagger these a little bit. So Atum, Nephthys, Shu, and Tefnut are all out. Alrighty. Thank you. Yeah, put the Aeneid character cards under this card, discover a trail card, summon the characters named in the first lines of those relic cards from under this card. Right. If there are ever no villain targets in play, the heroes have defeated the Aeneid, you win. And whenever a villain character is destroyed, flip to the incapacitated side, leaving it in the villain play area. The way this works, right? If you look at Shu, for example, right here, you'll notice that his card has a hand ability. Basically, whenever hand abilities are activated, Shu will be one of the ones that's activated. In this case, we've got a hand, a sun, an Ankh, and a sun. So, sun activates 2 gods, whereas Ankh and hand only activate 1 each. Then, let's say we managed to kill Shu. He would be incapacitated and flip over. He would still have a hand ability that would be a thing that happens, but it would go from a direct damage ability to a annoying disruption ability. In this case, destroying an ongoing card. And every single one of the gods has an effect that if they are incapacitated, but their relic is still on the field, their relic gets entirely removed from the game, and then some bad effect for the heroes happens.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's basically how the deck works, is that these guys are just going to be generally causing problems, and we have to take them out one at a time. We are very likely going to have to fight all of them eventually. So be prepared for the long haul here.
Yeah.
Okay. So we each take 4. Hold on, let's go ahead and
Wouldn't
move.
it be better to have the 4 at the very bottom?
What do you mean?
Like, since we'll be going... Actually, no. Sorry.
It's fine.
I was talking about 4 at the very bottom row.
Ah, gotcha.
So that we can see individual, and so that they don't get mixed up.
We can already see each other's hands.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's more so them mixing up, kind of.
I don't think it would be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
We can just like manual deal for the off characters. Alrighty. There you go. Alrighty. So yeah, the Aeneid gets their first turn.
Oh, I got a suddenly card again.
Alright. There we go. Okay. So, there's no start phase effects here. Blast of Flame is the first card that comes up. We activate all sun effects. So before anything else, Tefnut deals the hero target with the second highest HP 3 melee damage.
Right, so that would be raw. Fitting.
Yeah, which is going to be 4 melee damage because they all have raw as a nemesis individually.
Mm-hmm.
Then Atum deals the hero character with the highest HP 4 fire damage. Mm-hmm. So that's going to be Fnatic. Then, if Atum is active, he is. Atum deals the H-1 non-villain targets with the highest HP 3 fire damage each. So, yeah, it looks like everyone except Raw is going to take 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that's Blast of Flame. And thankfully, that's it. There aren't any end of turn effects.
That's good.
Now this does mean that, like, there aren't things that are happening literally every turn, but we also don't generally know what's going to happen on the Aeneid's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the relics often protect their associated god, so that's something to keep in mind. So, like,
yeah,
as long as the Khopesh is in play, Shu is immune to melee and projectile damage. Tefnut, as long as the shield's in play, Tefnut takes -2 damage. As long as the Ankh of Nephthys is in play, Nephthys takes -1 damage. And as long as the Bracer of Atum is in play, Atum deals 1 more damage, so...
Mm-hmm. So we can just go straight after Atum.
Okay, yeah, Fnatic took 1 extra damage at an earlier point, and everyone took 1 extra. So yeah, Atum is the biggest threat right now, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so starting off with Ra. Alrighty. I'm going to start right out with Flesh of the Sun God. Ra is immune to fire damage. Until your start phase, hero characters are immune to fire damage. Alrighty. I am immediately going to activate that so we don't actually have to worry about a tomb for a bit. Because he only deals fire damage, and we're now all immune to fire. Then I'm going to draw, and that's my turn. Now Captain...
And then your turn.
Captain Cosmic goes next. Alright, here we go. Let's see. What kind of construct should I make? Let's go with an energy bracer for Fnatic.
That's good.
So yeah, now you get -1 damage dealt to you. And then I use Captain Cosmic's power to reveal the top card of my deck and immediately play or draw it. I will immediately play Augmented Ally. Let's see. I'm going to put that next to Ra, I think. Because Ra tends to have a lot of good powers. And even so, putting Augmented Ally here means that he can deal some damage and make everyone immune to fire. And then Captain Cosmic will draw a card and end his turn.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah, unflagging animation is very good. All right, Alpha's turn.
All right.
So we now don't actually have to worry about Atum as much. Because, sure, he's dealing more damage, but it's damage that we're all immune to for the foreseeable future.
Go straight after aspect cards? Or do this ongoing, rip and tear?
Let's see.
It's all melee damage, just so you know. Just remember.
As long as you're not attacking Shu, I think that getting Rip and Tear into play is honestly really important. Because that's just a really solid power. Like, right off the bat, if you target the same thing twice, that does almost half the health of a relic card.
Valve would dealt damage to the same target twice this way. So, essentially just able to do damage to any one of them, and since it doesn't state that it has to be consecutive, I can switch up next time, and then just eventually, after 4 turns, start gaining HP.
No, sorry. No, what that means is you deal 1 target 2 melee damage, and then you deal 1 target 2 melee damage, and if you... That doesn't mean...
Yeah, completely blanked that out, sorry.
Yeah, no, you... It doesn't say deal 1 other target 2 melee damage, so you can actually pick the same one twice, and if you do so, you also heal. So you could just, for example, immediately, like, hit the Shield of Tefnut for 4. And then heal 2.
And then gain 2.
Alrighty.
And then draw. It's the good ongoing.
Thrill of the Chase, not bad. Okay, Redeemer Fnatic, who is taking less damage at the moment.
Ooh, this is a good one. Not that.
Oh, Final Dive? Yeah,
This
Final
one,
Dive is
yeah.
very solid. Fnatic is honestly a really good pick for going against the Ennead.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, End of Days right now does nothing because
Yeah.
all of these are character cards and all of these are relics. They did, in fact, specifically program it, the game mechanics, so that Fnatic cannot one-turn the Ennead.
Mm-hmm. Well, 2-turn, since... Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Righteous Rebuke. Fnatic deals 1 target 2 radiant damage. Sanctifying Strike is good, but I could also have Righteous Rebuke out for a while.
Yeah.
Right?
You could, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've generally found that it's often good to play your ongoings early to get the most out of them.
Mm-hmm. Go after the radiant damage or heal. And then someone draws a card. I mean, might as well start going after Shu a bit with the radiant damage specifically, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Mm-hmm. Since lowest HP. I don't have fewer than 10.
Gotcha.
So then just draw 1.
Righto.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Wrathful Retribution is interesting because, yeah, Fnatic kind of thrives at low HP.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So that's your turn. And now Atlantis does something. The Pillars of Hercules. Oh, interesting. Okay. Heroes may play 1 additional card during their play phase, use 1 additional power during their power phase, and draw 1 additional card during their draw phase. But at the start phase of the environment turn, play the top 2 cards of the villain deck.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, everyone gets powered up.
Mm-hmm. Everyone gets stronger.
Yeah. Luckily, that won't do anything just yet, so we're going to get a full turn of cool stuff happening before that becomes a problem. Over to the Ennead. Oh, I forgot, actually. I completely forgot that end phase on the first one. So, last turn, we also would have played Taste of Immortality, which would... That's going to be too complicated. So let's just play that now and remember in the future. Okay.
Yeah.
Activate all sun effects. So once again, we get Tefnut hitting 2nd highest HP, which is Ra again.
Which would be increased.
Yeah, so that's going to be 1 melee damage, or H-1, so that's 4 in this case. And then Atum is going to activate and do nothing because we're all immune to fire right now. Then, if Nuit is active, the villain character with the lowest HP regains 4 HP. Otherwise, each villain character regains 1 HP and shuffle the villain trash into the villain deck. So, Shu gets 1 HP back, and we shuffle trash into deck. Now, that's villain characters, not the relics. Alrighty. So, then at the end of the turn, the Crook and Flail of Osiris comes out. And that means that we also grab Osiris. So now hand cards are going to be causing more problems.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. And that's it. Oh, wait. This also does something. We immediately activate the thing specifically on Osiris's card, which is 3 non-villain targets with the lowest HP, 1 infernal damage each. So that's going to be my constructs mostly.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, and probably 1 damage to Fnatic, but that's going to get blocked by the Energy Bracer.
Mm-hmm.
So nothing happens. And then we go over to Raw again. Okay. Raw.
And you have the Pillars of Hercules activated.
I do, yes. Okay. Playing Inferno. Dealing 1 target. Actually, wait, no. Other way around. I'm going to start with Fire Blast, and I'm going to hit the shield of Tefnut, destroying it. Tefnut now has no
damage reduction.
No damage reduction whatsoever. So then I'm going to play Inferno. And I'm going to hit the Ankh of Nephthys for 3.
And then everyone gets dealt 1.
Kobesh of Shu for 1. Shu himself isn't immune to fire, but also Shu takes 2 because Raw Nemesis.
Mm-hmm.
Tefnut takes 2 because Raw Nemesis. Ankh takes 1. Nephthys takes 1 because the Ankh is still in play. Bracer of Atum takes 1. And Atum, who is not himself immune to fire, will take 2. Crook and Fillet of Osiris takes 1. Osiris himself takes 1 because -1 damage dealt to him.
Mm-hmm.
And there we go. Those are my 2 card plays. I'm not going to use Augmented Ally. Because I already have 2 powers. So I'm going to make us immune to fire again, and then deal 2 fire damage to something, and it's going to be the Ankh of Nephthys again.
Mm-hmm.
And then I draw 2 cards, and it's 2 copies of Fire Blast. Holy shit.
Nice.
Alright. Over to Captain Cosmic. So, okay. Obviously, unflagging animation goes directly into play.
Mm-hmm.
We're also going to put a wounding buffer on someone. Specifically, we're going to put it on Alpha. So now, whenever Alpha takes damage, you can deal the attacker 3 energy damage. This is in addition to any reactions that you yourself use.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be a thing. Then I can only use 1 power. Because I only have the 1, unless I draw something that gives me a power off the top of my deck. But let's see what it is. It's another wounding buffer. Let's put that on... Let's put that on Raw.
Mm-hmm. Since he already gets increased damage dealt to him.
And then we draw 2 for Cosmic. Autonomous Blade and Vitality Conduit. And Then the construct with the lowest HP regains 2 HP, which is gonna be the energy bracer on Fnatic. Is going back up to full health. Alrighty. And that's Captain Cosmic's turn.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of see how Captain Cosmic plays, yeah?
Yeah.
I spread around all these little things. There's a secondary aspect to how he plays, which is that these things all have very low HP and tend to get destroyed a lot, and he has cards that benefit, that either destroy them himself or benefit when they get destroyed, so he cycles them very often.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. Alrighty. Alpha's turn.
Alright. What shall I play first? Obviously this one.
Yeah, I was about to say, Thrill of the Chase is the answer to your question.
Mm-hmm. What shall I play second? Might as well do this one since the other two need aspect cards.
Yeah, Fatal Feast is the best option.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Would Irreducible be good against Shu?
So, let me check damage immunity versus Irreducible to see if there's a ruling there. Okay. Irreducible. Irreducible damage cannot be reduced by any effect. If a target is immune to damage, or an effect presents damage to a target entirely, neither irreducible nor fixed damage can be dealt to that target. So, immunity beats irreducibility.
Mm-hmm. Alright, then. I won't go after Shu then, since Shu's immune to melee and projectile. So, physical damage. Might as well go after the Ankh of Nephthys.
Yeah, that way that if you used Rip and Tear, you could pretty much immediately kill it and then hit Nephthys was the second hit.
Discover one aspect card. Powerful Frame. Nice. That's a good one.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Now, for my powers. I could summon an aspect card, as well as deal melee damage. Destroy the Ankh of Nephthys. Destroy the Ankh of Nephthys. With the
you did the damage to the Ankh of Nephthys, so it's a 2. So yeah, probably use that first hit on the Ankh.
Dead. And then I'd rather Shu not be immune.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alright, summon one with the Thrill of the Chase.
Alrighty. Probably the one that gives you damage.
Eyes for the Hunt.
Heck yeah.
Damage increased. And then draw 2. And then end phase. Nothing activates at end phase.
Yep. Notably, once again, going into the end phase thing is probably not going to be an issue because there's the relic cards are... Or no, wait, my constructs are actually going to be getting hit more often.
Mm-hmm. Since they all have
so
such low HP.
We're probably going to have to be careful with... You might even have to play the silver bindings in this one. Anyway.
Thing is, I'd have to heal more often.
Yeah. Alright. Now for Fnatic.
Alright. Anything that opens at start phase? Nope.
Oh, you could use Sanctifying Strike on the Khopesh and then Final Dive it away.
That on the Khopesh.
Yeah, okay.
And Final Dive it away. Boom.
You also draw a card and regain 2 HP.
Yep.
Get 2 back. And that's Sanctifying Strike. So after you've... Did you already heal?
Yep.
Okay.
No.
Or no?
There.
Alright. So now Final Dive destroys the Khopesh. And then it had 4 health. So now you get to deal 4 projectile damage to someone. Or something. Nice.
To the Crook and Flail of Osiris.
Alrighty. Power time. You have 2.
Alright, might as well just use the Righteous Rebuke.
Remember, you're going to use both of them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Righteous Rebuke, 2
Righteous
Radiant.
Rebuke first. Deals 2 radiant damage.
Probably start hitting some of the actual guys. I say hit someone who's got a hand or a sun, because those are the ones that we have multiples of. So Shu or Tefnut.
Tefnut.
Gotcha.
And then heal. I shall heal Ra.
Yeah, Ra's taking a lot.
And Captain Cosmic can draw another card.
Dynamic Siphon. Interesting.
Ooh.
That's a good one.
Reaction to use a power.
Yeah. I think that one we're going to put on Alpha. When we get around to it. Anywho.
Alright, draw 2.
The funny thing about Captain Cosmic is a lot of the time he doesn't actually, like, do much himself. His constructs are just making everyone else way stronger. Oh, hey, this is literally from the exact storyline that the Aeneid are from, Baptism by Fire. Ra saying to Fnatic, "You took on 9 gods by yourself. Will you not even take a moment to rest?" Fun fact, there's a lot of, there's apparently a lot of, like, romantic tension between Fnatic and Ra. With them both being, like, really powerful, superhuman figures with religious connotations, but from different religions, so, like, they argue about stuff a lot, but also they really have each other's backs. It's a whole thing. Anywho. Over to the environment. So at this point, the Pillars of Hercules is going to activate and play the top 2 cards of the villain deck, which are Taste of Immortality, activating the sun effects. So we can skip Atum because he does nothing.
Yeah.
And Tefnut is going to hit second highest HP. That's either going to be Raw or Fnatic, and I think Fnatic is the best
27
best
and 24. So Fnatic. Yeah, Raw or Fnatic.
Yeah, and it would be 3 melee damage goes down to 2 because of the Bracer. Then each villain character regains 1 HP and shuffle the villain trash into the villain deck. Or wait, no. Honestly, the shuffling of the trash into the deck is a bigger problem, because that puts all the relics back in. And the second card is The Grave Beckons.
Activate all hand effects.
So, Shu deals the hero character with the lowest HP 2 melee damage. So, lowest HP, and that's hero character, so that's going to be Captain Cosmic. So, he takes 2.
Fnatic, you mean? Since
oh,
Captain
yeah,
Cosmic
good point.
has
Good point,
23.
never mind. So, Fnatic just takes 1. And
on the other hand,
the other hand is Osiris. Deals 3 non-villain targets with the lowest HP, 1 infernal each. So that's non-villain targets. So that's going to hit 3 constructs and immediately get nullified by unflagging animation. So Osiris is now doing absolutely nothing as long as I have unflagging animation out.
Yeah. So that's 2 nullified, pretty much.
Yeah. That said, Osiris is active, so he also deals the non-villain target with the lowest HP 4 energy damage.
4.
Otherwise, the H non-villain targets with the lowest HP deal themselves 1 fixed psychic each. So he is going to be able, even through unflagging animation, to destroy Ra's augmented ally. But honestly, because we have Pillars of Hercules in place, that's actually kind of fine. Righto. Okay. And then that gets discarded. And then
it's the end phase.
We actually play a card, which is the Flailing Kraken Limb. We're just... all sorts of mythologies are happening right now. Non-environment target with the lowest HP. So, okay.
So that's actually another construct gets destroyed.
Except it's a tie between the constructs and the Crook and Flail.
So we can just say it's the Crook and Flail.
Yeah, Kraken just destroys Osiris's stuff.
It saw that the Kraken Limb saw that we got something destroyed and decided, hey, they're the heroes. Might as well help out.
Yeah. Oh, actually, wait, hold on, no. No, actually, I think it doesn't work out that way because I forgot about something. The Crook and Flail actually increases Osiris's damage, which means that all of the constructs would actually be at 3 HP, which means it is another construct that's at the lowest.
So which construct?
Which construct is going down? I'm going to kill Ra's wounding buffer. I don't want to get rid of any of the stuff on... don't want to get rid of any of the stuff that is actually on Alpha at the moment. Okay, so... That's unfortunate. Ah! I am being watered. Snake. Thank you, Ollie. I am chat's Tamagotchi. Long snake. I made bulldog for dinner. Nice.
Nice.
I actually don't know what that is. I also need to use the restroom again. I've been watered too much. 1 moment. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm going to be right back too.
I'm back. Really spicy ramyun. Ooh, that sounds delicious. I like really spicy stuff. Anyway, looks like Aurora has also stepped out, or possibly just muted. Right, we were at only about a third of the spicy sauce and also a slice of cheese because hot. While Aurora's stepped away, I prepare my instant ramen. I know, not the same thing as ramyun, but it is the spicy. It is something that I like really spicy. I prepare my instant ramen with a lot of curry powder. And little flakes of red peppercorn. I also my ramen preparation method, I've kind of over a long period of time I've refined it, because the thing about instant ramen, right, is that it's fine on its own, but it's just kind of bland. Actually, hold on 1 second. You should try buldak sometime. They've got lots of flavors. You can get them about anywhere now, at least the original flavor. Ramyun is Korean instant noodles. Or Korean noodles, more accurately. Nice, okay. So they are very similar. They're just from the same basic idea, but from different countries. Gotcha. Sorry, I had to look that up. Yeah, I definitely should. Oh, hello. I was just saying, we were just talking about ramen. I make mine, like, with curry powder, red peppercorns, and I add carrots, corn, spinach, some meat that matches the flavoring of the ramen. I usually get chicken-flavored ramen, so I slice in some local chicken apple sausage that I can get at the grocery store. And I also not only stir 2 eggs into the ramen to make it like an egg drop soup, but I also crack, partway through the cooking process, I tend to crack a whole egg into a little hole that I've made in the noodles and cover it up, and then just let it, without stirring, let it continue to cook for 2 minutes, so that I poach an egg in the ramen. And nice. That's effectively my custom ramen. I have been eating that stuff for years, and I honestly do think it's it's a lot better for me than just eating the instant ramen. Because I've got like 3 vegetables in there. Alright, so we're now at the beginning of the villain turn. The Sun Disk of Isis. Ramen is my lazy meal. I don't make it fancy. The fanciest I've ever done is I think I already had an egg in the fridge and just cut it. If I want good ramen, I just DoorDash it. That's fair. So yeah. Unfortunately, we do have to bring Isis into play.
Mm-hmm. Deals H-2 hero targets. So two targets, highest HP, 1 radiant, and 2 infernal.
And the Sun Disk makes her damage irreducible. She also, her thing happens immediately. So, highest HP hero targets are Alpha and Ra. So that's going to be 3 damage to Alpha, basically. And 5 total damage to Ra. On the other hand, you get to use Wounding Buffer here.
Yeah. Reaction, deal the target 3 energy damage.
You actually get 1 extra because it's damage dealt by, or no, wait, it's this card, not Alpha. Never mind. Right, okay.
So if I get the, if I manage to get the other reaction, I could do it twice.
Yeah. Alright. And then we play the top card of the villain deck. And it's Grasp of Life and Death, which activates Ankh effects, of which there are now 2. Wonderful, just in time. Okay. So Nephthys is going to hit H-1 non-villain targets with the lowest HP, deal themselves 1 fixed psychic. So 3 targets. That's going to be...
Targets lowest HP, 1 damage.
That's going to be the Constructs and the Flailing Kraken Limb.
Already dealt the damage to the Kraken Limb.
Right. And then the 3 villain characters with the lowest HP regain 2 each. That's going to be Shu and Isis, yeah. Alright. And then Nephthys is active. Destroy H-2 hero, ongoing, and or item cards. So between all of Alpha's stuff, Righteous Rebuke and Unflagging Animation and Flesh of the Sun God, we need to destroy 2 of those things. Unflagging Animation hasn't been doing an amazing job at protecting the constructs so far. I'm gonna sacrifice that one so that I don't have to discard cards to keep it up. And I'm just gonna start cycling these things harder. Alrighty.
This is more so heal Alpha all the time.
Yeah,
so...
I would not get rid of Rip and Tear. I think that's your best card here. I would probably take out either Powerful Frame or Thrill of the Chase. And of the 2, I think Thrill of the Chase is probably the less important. Although, no,
I
wait.
mean, it summons aspect cards.
No, good point. Get rid of Powerful Frame then, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you can get that back in
Since
a lot of ways.
Mm-hmm. And it's less aspect cards, so more chance. Slightly
Right.
longer until the constructs start dying faster.
Yeah. All right. And that should be it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the villain turn. They've done all their stuff. Over to Raw. Okay. I can do 2 Fire Blasts, which are each going to deal 6 damage if I do them to a villain target. So, um, let's see. I'm just going to unload on Tefnut and bring her down to 13.
Mm-hmm.
That's 2 Fire Blasts. Then I deal another 3 damage to Tefnut and make us all immune to fire again.
Mm-hmm.
And then I draw 2 cards. The Staff of Ra, finally! Jesus! Alright, Captain Cosmic's turn. Let's see.
He said Dynamic Siphon to Alpha.
Yeah, Dynamic Siphon on Alpha. And let's go with Vitality Conduit on Ra.
Because Ra seems to be taking so much damage all the time.
Yeah.
With really no way to heal.
And then we're gonna use whatever his power to reveal the top card of his deck. Aha! Destructive Response. Excellent.
Nice.
We're gonna immediately play that one. And then he draws 2.
So now I can get aspect cards a lot more, and then don't really have to think about not destroying them.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Since you can just cycle them fast.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty.
Don't you get 2 power phases?
I only have 1 power to use.
Mm.
Remember, I can't use the same power twice in a turn. So it's actually your turn at this point. I already did my draw. I'll say right now, I think using Fatal Feast on the Crook and Flail of Osiris is a good play.
Mm-hmm. Crook and Flail of Osiris. It does. Well, first discover 1 aspect card.
Blood-Curdling Howl.
And then 1 irreducible damage, which heals me by 1.
Yep.
We forgot to do it last time. For doing the during an attack.
Yeah. And then
attack the Crook and Flail of Osiris, which would then destroy it. Because 3 fewer HP.
Mm-hmm.
And then I get to discover another aspect.
Yep.
item.
There you go.
Fangs and claws. Now there's minimum 3 aspects.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're going full
It'll
werewolf.
just be the end phase. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that was
Power
your first
phase.
card play.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, I get to do Lycanthropic Frenzy. Deals 1 target 3 melee damage.
Keep in mind that last
target other than herself with the highest. So it would be a tomb.
Yeah, but keep in mind that last one is going to hit everyone, including all of the constructs, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Attack of the Direwolf would also be very strong here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then it deals 1 target 4 melee damage. +1. And then increased. Increased? Yeah, increased.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Player discover 1 aspect card.
There it is. Insatiable Hunger.
As soon as you draw, you get it. And then you did it again. You
Damn it.
shuffled the thing.
Yeah. Here it is.
1 target 4 melee damage, +1, and then another +1. So 6 total damage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What shall I go after then?
Kind of depends on what we can do with Fnatic.
Mm-hmm. Remember that we're going to lose all our constructs, possibly.
Yeah, but
1, 2,
I'm going to be dealing a lot of damage as Captain Cosmic in that case.
Mm-hmm. Attack of the Direwolf for 6 damage on Tefnut.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And then I heal.
Right.
And then my power phase. There are more aspect cards in play. Cover 1 aspect card. So we're okay with getting rid of 3 constructs?
Yeah, that's fine.
Maybe 4. Mm-hmm. Alright, so I'll use this one.
Let me just check something real quick. There's literally 1 aspect card left in the deck, so I'm just going to pull it out.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So.
And then, actually, there's no reason to use that one. Since it's just for getting aspects. Right?
That's fair, but if we're destroying all the constructs anyway, doing this will also allow you to actually hit either Tefnut or probably the Sun Disk of Isis also.
Yeah. For my second power, I'm going to use Rip and Tear to reduce it by 6.
Actually, the Sundisk is going to take a lot of damage basically no matter what we do. So maybe use that rip and tear on an actual Aeneid member.
I mean, the Sundisk will be... Actually, yeah, that's good. Aeneid member. Shoe.
Yeah.
So that Ra doesn't have the lowest non environment HP.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I heal 2, and I heal 1 since it's actually 2 more since it's 2 separate damages, right?
Yes.
But to a maximum of 29.
Right, yeah.
So now Alpha is effectively immortal.
Yeah, pretty much. God, she's crazy. Anyway.
And now for all the damage.
Massive
after draw.
Massive nuke. So.
Dang it, suddenly one shot. Shuffle your trash into your deck. Destroy silver bindings and discover 1 aspect card. Ooh, that's actually pretty good.
Not actually bad. And yeah, it's powerful frame back. So you have all of your aspects now.
So that would be 6.
Yeah. So, okay. Every single one of the constructs is going to go down. So that's 4 of them right there.
And it's 2 damage each, so it was 1, 2 immediately going, and then there was 2 left with 4 HP, so that's all of them going. All of my aspects going. Now you get to do an insane amount of...
Or wait, hold on. I think that most of them actually had, like, so there was, like... Okay, Dynamic Siphon and Vitality Conduit were both new. And remember, or no, yeah, it's 2 damage each. So yeah, that is... You're correct, that is all of them. Okay. So... all of them...
Vitality Conduit never activated once.
Actually, so wait, hold on. The Tefna is also a valid target here. So we can actually save one of the constructs. I say we save the Vitality construct on Ra. Let it go off at least once. So 3 of these... So Tefna takes 2... Actually, we can... Yeah, so Tefnet would... If you hit Tefnet as, like... 1, 2... The 3rd option... then you could hit
third option, then
Tefnet
it would be
again.
4th.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Tefnet... It would have to be the 5th and 6th option then. Tefnet is the 5th option, then it would have to be the 6th.
Right, yeah. So these all go.
So, yeah, and that is 3.
So
3 attacks too.
3 of them went down. Tefnut's down. And I get to deal up to 3 targets. Basically, I get to deal 9 instances of 1 damage each. But I can't deal any one target more than 3 damage. So okay, here's what I'm gonna do. 1, 2, 3 to the Sundisk of Isis. 1, 2, 3 to Shu. And oh, keep in mind that Shu has a Shu has a very annoying incapacitated side that destroys ongoings. Although that might work well for your aspects. So, let me take a look at some of these ongoing abilities. Osiris has an annoying one. I'll go with Nephthys. 1, 2, 3. Alrighty.
Hey, I have a lot of start phases.
Yeah, that's going to be a fun start of next turn. Anyway, go ahead and draw 2 cards if you haven't already. Or I think you... Did you?
No, I already had Lycanthropic Frenzy and
so yeah,
shifted it around a bit.
Go ahead and draw 2 from Pillars of Hercules.
Wait, no. One of them was the Suddenly.
Oh, right, the full moon.
I didn't have the Wolf Within.
Gotcha. Okay, so you already did that part. Cool.
And then the end phase.
Yeah, we did all that.
There's a lot of stuff for my end phase. Did all that.
Alright, Fanatic's turn.
Anything during the start phase? Destroyed.
I don't think anything for the start phase.
Nope.
Fanatic stuff involves her being at lower HP totals, so maybe Divine Sacrifice to get yourself there.
But 3 radiant damage.
Alrighty.
X targets 3 radiant damage each. And so if we can wipe out all of them, get them all low, and then wipe them all out in one turn.
That would be ideal, but I'm not certain. The thing is, they can't come back after you take them out, so it's probably best to actually go for taking out the annoying ones, so that we're just taking less damage overall. That's why I actually have been suggesting that we ignore a tomb, because don't even worry about the bracer. A tomb is handled.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I dealt damage to the sun disk devices.
Yeah, you dealt damage to the bracer, so why don't we just not do that and instead just hit 2 more of them?
The tomb is handled, so we don't need to do anything to him.
Yeah.
At all.
The only thing that could possibly mean that we need to take care of a tomb is if I lose Flesh of the Sun God.
And even then, I have so many ongoings with Alpha that it's protected.
Yeah. Alrighty. Okay. So that's that.
There, and now for my second one.
Undaunted.
This ongoing would be best.
Yeah.
Because then, pretty much nothing.
All right, power time.
Righteous Rebuke. First of all, 2 radiant damage. 2. Try and kill Shu as fast as possible, or no?
Probably a good idea.
Not fewer HP. Not fewer than 10. Someone regains 2. Ra regains 2.
right. And someone draws a card.
Mm-hmm. Alpha.
Alpha or Fnatic, I think, yeah. Well, Fnatic's about to draw 2. Yeah, Alpha is the good choice.
Mm-hmm. One shot. Nice. This one's good.
Yeah.
And then anything during end phase. If not, we can just skip it after draw 2.
Yeah, no end phase abilities.
Another end of days. This will be good for next.
Ooh, Rosary of the Mysteries.
Mm-hmm.
End of days is honestly very useless in this this matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Because the only things that are ever on the field against the Aeneid, with the Aeneid, are stuff that's immune to end of days.
Mm-hmm.
All right. In that case, we go over to the Ruins of Atlantis. We play the top 2 cards of the villain deck. All right, we're going to have to brace ourselves again.
Mm-hmm.
Grasp of Life and Death. We activate Ankh effects.
And yeah.
H-1 non-villains with the lowest HP deal themselves one psychic. Fixed. Yeah. Okay, so that's 3 with the lowest HP. I mean, that's 2 of us and the Kraken.
Mm-hmm. Kraken -2. And yeah, it'd be Fnatic and Raw.
Wait, no, it's -1.
Oh. H-1, so.
Yeah, Raw takes 2, but...
Yeah.
Or no, Raw's dealing it to himself, so...
Yeah.
He's not his own nemesis. H-1 villain characters with the lowest HP regain 2 each. So, Shu... and then Isis... And then Osiris. All right.
And then Nephthys is active. Destroy H-2 hero, ongoing, and or item cards. Then shuffle the villain trash into the villain deck.
Maybe at this point we do start blowing up some of the aspects.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have any ongoing cards, so this isn't super useful.
Mm-hmm. Blow that up, and...
Insatiable Hunger would immediately kill the Sun Disk.
Mm-hmm.
But I do feel like Lupine Senses is very important for us to have.
Yeah. And Alpha is essentially immortal now, so no need to have -1 damage.
Probably toss Insatiable Hunger. Oh, wait. Yeah, good point. Then Powerful Frame. Mm-hmm. Toss Powerful Frame, I guess. This is the second time that's happened.
Boom. Mm-hmm.
All right. I mean, she can just keep getting it back with Thrill of the Chase, admittedly.
Yeah.
Although, no, actually, now that there's more aspects in play, it becomes Discover, so it can't grab stuff from the trash. Oh, well.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then Villain Trash gets shuffled into Villain Deck. And the second card, the Orb of Nuit.
Dang.
Okay.
And remember, this is all under the environment turn.
Yeah.
27.
Yeah, she's one of the stronger ones.
Mm-hmm. Well, tankier ones.
And
since her ability is heal.
Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, and the orb. Okay, we need to get rid of that orb like immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Villain character with the lowest HP regains 4, so that's Shu back up to 16. And that's a problem. Okay, Nuit is the new top priority. Okay, then for the record, anytime we want, I can destroy the Pillars of Hercules. So if it's becoming too much, we can deal with that.
Yeah.
The Flailing Kraken Limb. Wait, the Flailing Kraken Limb is going to destroy the Sun Disk of Isis.
Nice.
All right. Well, that's technically the end of the turn, so we have to check this first. Ritual Sanctum. Okay. After any hero deals Fire, Cold, Lightning, Infernal, or Radiant damage, add 1 token to this card. If there are at least 10 tokens on this card, each hero draws 3 cards and uses a power, then destroy this card. That's pretty cool. That's just generally going to be good for us. As the Scholar says, which is a character that isn't actually in the game yet, the power here is yearning to be released. In my experience, that is rarely a good sign, but then nothing ventured, nothing gained. Anywho. Alright, their turn. They're going to be playing another 2 cards, basically. Let's see. Defender of the Waters. Okay, this isn't too bad. We activate Sun Effects, which does mean that, unfortunately, Shu is healing again, and he's back to 20. And Atum is going to do nothing. And 1 hero buries a card from their hand. So I'm going to have Captain Cosmic just bury 1 copy of Autonomous Blade. Then Tefnut is not active. Villain character with the lowest HP deals the non-villain target with the highest HP 2 melee. So lowest HP is still Shu. So Shu's going to deal 2 melee damage to...
Remember, End of Days is useless, right?
Oh, yeah, good point.
Could bury that instead.
Never mind. I forgot about End of Days. That's how useless it is. Right. So then... Yeah, it's going to hit Alpha for 2 melee.
Oh, do I have it? The reaction? No.
No, not right now.
Reaction was destroyed.
Yeah. Oh, well. Okay. So that's not that bad. And then... Desert's Wrath. Activate all hand effects. So hand is going to be Shu and Osiris, yeah. 2 melee damage to hero with the lowest HP, which is actually Fnatic at the moment.
Which is good. You did the 2 HP?
No, I did not.
Down to 15.
And then Osiris is going to H-1 non-villain targets with the lowest HP. So that's going to be the Kraken Limb and Fnatic again, as well
Kraken
as...
down to 5.
Oh, and
Fnatic
also
down to 13.
The Vitality Conduit's going to take 1. Yeah, okay. And then Geb is not active, so villain character with the highest HP deals the hero target with the highest HP 2 melee. So Nuit is going to punch Alpha.
Luckily, Alpha is effectively immortal now, so...
Yeah, okay. Over to Ra. Ra heals 2 HP off of Vitality Conduit. And then... Okay. We're immediately putting the Staff of Ra into play. So Ra is dealing +1 damage in all cases. there aren't any cards in the environment trash, so I can't really use Excavate. I don't want to use Scorched Earth just yet. So instead, I'll put Blazing Barrier in play. Activate Flush of the Sun God. Activate Ra's own card to deal 2 fire damage. It's going to be 3, 4 damage just to Nuit's face. Thankfully, Nuit's Relic does not actually help Nuit herself in any way. So if we just blitz her down... Actually, wait. What I could do is then I blow up the Staff of Ra, because he's dealing fire damage to a target, and deal another 4 damage to Nuit, bringing her down to 19. And then I can use Excavation on a later turn to get that back. And then also, Ritual Sanctum gets a token for me dealing fire damage. Then I draw 2. Alrighty. Captain Cosmic's next. So, okay. What have I got here? My constructs aren't going to last long, but that's fine. Oh, wait. Actually, really stupid idea here, but I'm going to... sorry, wrong one. I'm going to play 2 copies of Autonomous Blade, both on Alpha. And the idea is the first time Alpha deals damage, both of them are going to go off. Now, Alpha's immediately going to destroy them, but still. That's a decent amount of just general damage. And then play the top card of my deck. It's Dynamic Siphon.
Which is reaction, use 1 power.
Yeah. Let's put that... I know it probably won't last long, but let's try putting it on Alpha. All right.
Because remember, it will be first this construct, and then I can go after either the autonomous blades.
Yeah, and that's assuming we don't get Nuit or the Orb down far enough. Hopefully we just hard focus Nuit and just kill her.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. And then I don't have a second power to use, so I just draw 2 cards and end my turn. Alrighty. Alpha's turn.
You got another Dynamic Siphon.
Yeah.
Alright.
I like how it looks like Argent Adept is doing a Magical Girl transformation.
Yeah. And you can have multiple Magical Girl transformations.
Yeah.
Alright, so start phase. Starting with Fangs and Claws, either deals 1 target 2 melee damage or deals 2 targets 1 melee damage. So it would be increased to 3 melee damage straight to Nuit's face.
Alright.
And these both go off. Both autonomous blades go off.
Righto. So that's going to be 4 additional damage.
And then this goes off. Either destroy 1 target with 3 or fewer HP or discover 1 on-gone card. I'll discover. Nope. Ooh.
Unfortunately,
that's another power.
Unfortunately, it's limited.
Ah.
So unfortunately, that just kind of fizzles.
Where do I put it?
Just put it
in shuffle.
Yeah.
And now for the other top of the villain deck.
Let's take a look. The Grave
activate all hand effects.
beckons. Yeah, that's not the worst.
And now I get to draw 2 cards.
Yay!
Oh yeah, I regain an HP because I dealt a damage. I draw 2 cards. Ooh. Wolf Within and Attack of the Direwolf.
Notably, by the way, since there aren't any aspects in the deck at the moment, discovering aspects does nothing.
Ooh. So I don't need to go after the Vitality Conduit if I hard focus the Orb of Nui.
Yeah.
This one.
All right, Attack of the Direwolf.
No more aspect cards.
Correct. There aren't any more in the deck.
Yep. And now, 1 target X melee damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 melee damage plus 1, 6. So then that would be hard focus first at the end step. And I gain another HP for melee damage.
Right.
Now I get to play the Wolf Within. 3 or more aspect cards in play. Alpha deals up to 4 targets 2 melee damage each. Otherwise, discover 1 aspect card.
Right. So ignore the orb at this point. Because you're about to destroy that anyway. So yeah, Nui is definitely 1. And it's plus 1, right? Because of your damage. So that's actually 3 damage there. And then hit whatever else you want as long as it's not the atoms.
And there. That's that.
Excellent.
Now for power phase. Oh, I could summon another aspect card.
No, you can't because there's too many in play.
Oh yeah.
So probably just rip and tear and use Hidden Nature.
Rip and tear to straight to Nuit's face. So Nui is probably going to die next turn. Well, at the end of the turn.
Yeah, Nuit's going to die at the end of this turn.
2 HP, which does nothing since I'm at max. 2 HP, which does nothing since I'm at max. Build the top card. I draw it.
Righto.
Nice.
And draw another 2. Ah! Suddenly.
Shuffle your trash into your deck.
And now we actually do have to discover an aspect. And it's Blood Curdling Howl and it's right on the top. Cool. So now there's 5 aspects, so there's going to be 5 instances of damage here.
So, 1 destroyed. So 2, that's destroyed. 3, 4, She's incapacitated. And now for 5, I have to go for lowest.
It's the Vitality Construct.
Mm-hmm. And nothing besides Nuit and the orb get destroyed.
Right. Well, Nuit's out of the way, and we don't have to deal with their healer anymore.
Mm.
Always kill the medic first.
Mm-hmm.
This is correct and useful information that you can use in actual wartime, kids.
Yeah.
No, actually, don't do that. Please don't.
In pretend wartime.
Yeah. All right. And yeah.
Yeah. End phase. Yeah.
Over to Fnatic.
No. Mm-hmm. Nothing at the start. What should I play? Obviously, Rosary of Mysteries. Anything else, though?
If you end up using the Rosary this turn, you could get a bunch of cards at the... probably, I would say, use either Nova or Retribution, and then refresh your entire hand. Retribution would be a lot of damage, actually. Because currently that would be 16 or 17 damage, yeah.
Yeah. And then alright, so that's play.
You could just kill Shu or Isis. And I think of the two, Isis is more dangerous.
So use the Rosary of Mysteries.
Yeah.
First, it is shuffle trash into deck. And then discard my hand.
That.
Wrong thing. It melded into the wrong one. And then draw 5. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hold on. There you go. Now we just have to fix that. Not bad. There's Aegis of Resurrection is really good. Honestly, as is Smite the Transgressor when you get low enough. And Brutal Censure is Brutal Censure makes an interesting combination with both Aegis of Resurrection and the low HP stuff, because you can basically make a thing have no text while taking damage to keep it in play. And then... yeah. There's a lot of fun stuff you can do with Fnatic. Anywho.
Second part of the power phase.
Yeah.
$14 damage. Should Ra get healed?
Probably.
And then, do you need any more cards?
Yeah, Ra could use more cards, actually.
Ra gets healed and gets another card. Blazing Barrier.
Righto.
Produce. Nice.
Yeah. Already have one in play, but that's a good other one. Oh, also, that was radiant damage earlier with the other card. Or no, wait, that doesn't actually happen yet. So when that happens, it'll activate Ritual Sanctum.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. Go ahead and draw 2 more cards.
Righteous Rebuke and Prayer of Desperation.
Oh, Prayer of Desperation's good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Environment time.
Nothing for end phase.
Start phase, top 2 cards of the villain deck. We knew that it was the Grave Beckons, so hand effects get activated. Hero character with the lowest HP takes 2 melee, so that's Fnatic. Then Osiris is gonna destroy the Vitality Conduit, which does result in Destructive Response triggering. And I will use it to smack Osiris. And then Osiris's second and third ones are gonna hit probably the other 2 autonomous blades.
Oh, hello, Veronica Adams 11. I'm not a man. But it's going good. So far, I think we're winning. Feels like we're winning.
Yeah, we're doing quite well. Now, some of those, some of the relics that we've destroyed could come back into play, and that would be somewhat problematic. But we have taken out 2 of the Aeneid already, and we're making good progress on the others. And also, one of them effectively does not have text.
Yeah.
All right. So then, Osiris is active. Non-villain target with the lowest HP. 4 energy damage.
4 energy damage.
So that destroys one of the autonomous blades. Which is once again going to activate Captain Cosmic's destructive response, and is going to hit.
To smack Osiris again.
Yeah, Osiris for another 3. And then the second card. Yeah, Shu's Kopesh is back in play. That's what I was worried about.
Dang.
That's fine, though. We're in a better position than we were originally when that was out. All right.
This game is free to play, but you'd have to kind of search for it and download the module.
Also, it's only free to play if you already have Tabletop Simulator, which is $20.
If you have $20, then you can play Sentinels of the Multiverse for free, and so many other games.
Yes.
Other tabletop board games.
If you want to find this one on the Tabletop Simulator Workshop, it is Sentinels of the Multiverse DE, which stands for Definitive Edition. All right.
Yeah,
so,
anytime.
Now for the second card that the Pillars of Hercules is playing. Or no, wait, that was the second card. Never mind. I'm dumb. Okay, so now we actually play Subaquatic Exploration. Discover 2 ongoing cards. Each hero draws 1 card.
I believe Tabletop Sim is only on Steam.
Correct.
PC.
All right. Ongoing cards. We're looking for ongoing Mystically Defended Hall. and Leaking Room are our ongoings.
Mm.
So, Mystically Defended Hall. After this card is played, we destroy all environment targets in play, so the Kraken limb is dead.
Mm-hmm.
The Sanctum does not count as a target, so that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Or wait, hang on. I need to
-1.
keep the order properly.
Mm-hmm. And -1 to all damage dealt.
Yeah.
That will slow things down.
In general, yeah. That'll actually be good for us because the thing is, right? It has to be an item card specifically. But in theory, I could toss the staff at the beginning of my turn to just get rid of the damage nerf when we have to play. Mm-hmm. Or no, wait, but that's the start of the... Never mind, that's the start of the environment phase.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The Mystically Defended Hall is nothing but bad for us.
I kind of think Veronica Adams is a bot, maybe.
That's unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. Because, all right, right after you said that. Yeah, probably a bot. By the way, I have something in my mind. IFYDM. Can I share?
IFYDM?
Does that sound like a bot?
I honestly have no idea. Let's give... If it wasn't flagged by Twitch, then I'm guessing there's a decent probability Veronica is elite. So let's give some time, and if we'll see how it all shakes out. I mean, I say this as if I have any control over how you handle your own chat.
I mean, I'm using what's it called? Transparent Twitch chat. So it doesn't really flag anything right immediately.
I see. Okay. Gotcha. Alrighty. Ritual Sanctum doesn't go off. Mystically Defended Hall destroys a non-existent villain ongoing and also a hero ongoing. What can we destroy that's a hero ongoing safely? I mean, I guess we could probably either go for an aspect or destroy Thrill of the Chase so you can replay it immediately.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really think that...
Yep, but basically I'm a professional artist with 4.5 years of experience.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, obviously, but let me just open Twitch itself so I can ban and report.
Righto. But yeah. Probably one of the aspects or Thrill of the Chase is going to be our best bet. I don't think there's anything else that we can safely get rid of.
Yeah. Let me just a bunch of stuff is updating on Firefox.
I'll keep things moving. You take care of that, no worries. Okay. So, do we want to just destroy Thrill of the Chase?
Yeah.
Alright. That will shut down your healing for a minute, but only very briefly. Leaking Room. Each hero discards a card, discard the top card of the villain deck. So each of us has to discard something. I will discard the other Blazing Barrier. And probably Cosmic Weapon. And then I'll let you decide what to discard in a minute. But top card of the villain deck was a card that was about to activate Shu.
Mm.
So yeah, okay. Now for the Aeneid's turn. No start phase effects as usual. Blast of Flame. We don't have to worry much about Blast of Flame. Okay, Sun effects. One hero buries a card from their hand. You have more cards than me in general, so that's probably something you should do. So I'll wait until you're done with your thing as well there, too.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, you're going to need to discard one card from each of your characters and then have one of them bury another card. Then Autumn does nothing. Each non-existent environment target regains 2 HP, so Nuit does nothing. And then Autumn does some fire damage, which means he does nothing. So the worst thing that happened was...
fully.
Gotcha. The worst thing that happened was that we lost a bit of card advantage. So go ahead and discard one card each from your two characters, and then bury another one.
Lycanthropic Frenzy, since I have a copy of that, and
Probably
extra was
the Righteous Rebuke because it's limited. Wait, you're discarding why?
You said one from each?
Yeah, one from each. I was saying, try that. Discard that one because you already have a copy on the field that's limited.
Yeah.
And then one of your two characters buries a card.
The other Lycanthropic Frenzy.
Gotcha. Wonderful.
Since I don't need it right now.
The Typhonic Rod of Set comes into play. Which means that so does Set himself. He's going to be another Ankh. Typhonic Rod makes him deal extra damage, and he hits the 4 non-villain targets with the highest HP for 1 lightning and 1 cold, which actually stay as 1 lightning and 1 cold because of the Leaking Room. So, okay, that's the 4 non-villains with the highest HP, so that's pretty much going to be all of us. Ra is going to take a total of 4 damage. Cosmic's going to take 2. Alpha and Fnatic are both going to take around 2. Ra...
I can reaction use 1 power.
Yes. Actually, before that, Ra also gets to do something as a reaction. So Ra uses Blazing Barrier to deal Set 3 fire damage, which becomes 4 because Nemesis. And Alpha can also now use a power, which is probably going to be Rip and Tear, right?
Yeah.
And that's also going to activate Autonomous Blade.
Who shall I go for?
Osiris? Probably? Yeah.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Regain an HP. Well, 2 HP since it's 2 separate attacks.
Oh no, not right now because you don't have the heal in play. But you do regain 2 HP from Rip and Tear itself, actually. And then Autonomous Blade deals 1 target 2 energy damage, which let's put that one on the Typhonic Rod. And there you go. Yep. And also Fnatic has to take a bit of damage. Unless, wait, no. Actually, never mind. That's exactly 1 damage, which means it's reduced by 1 from Undaunted. Or no, she started at 12 this turn, so she would still be at 12, I think. Yeah. All right. So yeah. That's their turn. Over to Ra. Okay. Staff of Ra goes in play. And I'm going to use Scorched Earth. I'm going to blow up the leaking room.
Burn away all the leaking fluid.
Yeah. And that deals each non-hero target 1 fire damage, which is going to turn into 2 damage because of the Staff of Ra, which is going to turn to 3 damage on the character cards because Nemesis. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
There, I did everyone else.
Cool.
Oh yeah, and since it's fire damage, we've forgotten to use the counters.
Oh yeah. There was one from the thing.
One lightning.
But also, so here's where it gets interesting. So I just dealt 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 separate instances of fire damage, which means we immediately jump up to 11.
And didn't Set deal at least 1 cold lightning and 1 cold damage?
Set's not a hero, unfortunately, so he doesn't count. So I think we actually are on the money with it. We only missed the activation of the Blazing Barrier. Anyway. Powers. We're going to keep the immunity to fire damage up. And Ra is going to deal a target 2 fire damage, which I can just use to kill Osiris. So Osiris is down for the count. And then Ra draws 2. Excellent. By Flame Reformed, which means that I can pretty much blow up the Staff of Ra whenever I want to again. All right, Captain Cosmic. Okay. We still have a decent amount of constructs in play from last time. So... let's go ahead and... I'm gonna put Dynamic Siphon and Augmented Ally. No, Dynamic Siphon and Energy Bracer on Captain Cosmic. then flip the top card of his deck. Hey, Unflagging Animation is back!
Oh, nice.
Oh, actually, that's huge. What that means, effectively, is that it'll take 4 attacks from Alpha to take out 1 construct, usually now.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Then Captain Cosmic draws 2. And passes turn to Alpha.
Alright. Start phase shenanigans again.
Yeah.
Alpha deals 1 target 2 melee damage, would then be up to 3. Or 2 targets 2 melee damage. That's probably better. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Hold on. Instead of the bracer, maybe try hitting the Kopesh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I just saw 6 health and just went.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Alright, and then 1 target 1 sonic damage. And destroy 1 ongoing card in that target's player area.
That would be great if we could use it to get rid of the Mystically Defended Hall. But there aren't any targets in that play area, sadly. Mm-hmm. So instead, we can probably just use it to deal more damage to the Kopesh to get rid of it faster.
It would be up to 2 damage. Either destroy 1 target with 3 or fewer HP or discover 1 ongoing card. Should I destroy something?
Probably the Kopesh, actually. That way you can damage Shu.
Actually, it would probably be destroyed at the end step anyways.
That's fair.
So, be best to have an extra ongoing to sacrifice.
Yeah,
That's
good
a
idea.
1-shot. Item. Shot.
There we go, Hamstring.
That's good.
And Hamstring immediately comes into play.
Yeah. After this card is played, Alpha deals villain target highest HP 3 melee damage. 4 damage. 4 melee damage.
That's gonna be Atom. That's unfortunately a little bit useless.
He can't do a thing. Yeah, he can't do a thing at all now.
Yeah. We'll just keep that in your play area, and I will grab a token of...
How useless he is. How many rounds he's been useless.
Yeah, hold on. It is... Like, this is from Hamstring, but honestly, I feel like this should just replace his face. In general. Anyway, yeah. So that's an extra ongoing. So next up would be Lupine Senses.
Reveal top card of the villain deck.
Let's take a look. Ah, it's...
Activate all.
Sets thing. That's going to be Ankh effects, which is going to be... That's going to activate Nephthys, Isis, and Set himself. All active characters. So that's going to mean Nephthys is going to deal the 4 non-villain targets with the lowest HP, 1 fixed psychic each. And also heal a bunch of people, so that might be a reason to just not have that be a thing. Especially, yeah, Set's one of the active ones. I say discard this one. Fuck Elemental Storm.
And no other start phases that happen this turn.
Yeah.
Now on to my play phase. What shall I play? Thrill of the Chase. For one, since there's nothing else.
Right.
Player discover one aspect card since they all got shuffled.
Probably, yeah. Oh, also, Autonomous Blade goes off at some point during all this because you dealt damage. We will use it to... you know what? There you go. Now all the artifacts are within Alpha's effective range.
Yeah. Remember, it would be the 2 relics there and then the Autonomous Blade.
Yeah.
Which sucks.
It does. Oh well.
Discover one aspect?
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, I should say, I'm giving you a lot of advice, but you don't actually have to listen to any of it. I don't want to, like, play your character for you exactly. I'm trying to let you just do stuff, and I hope that that's coming through.
Oh, actually, I could cycle Hamstring.
Oh.
With maintain control. Put any number of aspect cards.
Hamstring isn't an aspect, though.
Oh. Ah. So I could do maintain control twice and then the Wolf Within.
So you already played one card. You should have one more card play. Oh, I see what you mean.
But it says play one card.
Oh, right.
So I can do my entire hand.
Right, yeah. Okay, so you can just maintain control twice to get a bunch of cards. I see, yeah. I see the vision.
Maintain control. Put any number of them into my hand. Any number of aspects into my hand.
Currently have 5
Should I put
out.
any?
Honestly, I say don't bother, because at this point, your aspects are doing more to help us than hurt us.
Yeah, and it would only reduce the Autonomous Blade to 1.
Yeah.
So, nothing into my hand, draw 3 cards. I got another maintain control. Now I get to play card.
If anything, if you want to, like, get one back to your hand, the one I would recommend is Blood Curdling Howl, because it's honestly not doing much at the moment. Because they don't have ongoings.
Yeah. So then all the enemy stuff will just come back.
Yeah.
Draw 3 cards.
There we go. Do we want to do it again?
I mean, might as well. Boom. Take nothing back. Draw 3 cards.
Full moon.
Full moon.
All right. Shuffle trash into deck.
Put that there.
And
then discover an aspect.
Yeah. Oh, powerful frame. There we go.
There we go. That's good. And now I get to play another card.
Yeah. See, now we swapped out an aspect that wasn't really doing anything for us for a good one.
Could play a Badgered the Bloodied.
That's probably a good idea.
Now I have another reaction.
Yay!
Yay! And I don't damage, but I'm at full health since I'm quasi immortal.
Yeah.
Again. And now onto my power phase. I get to deal more damage, since all that was just my play phase.
Yeah.
And now I have a full hand again. Could discover another aspect. Well, summon. But that isn't really useful.
Yeah.
So deal damage.
Yeah. Probably Nephthys or Isis.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you want to deal 2 to the Bracer.
Mm-hmm. And then kill it.
Yeah. Oh, it would actually be 3 to the Bracer, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then
it would be 3 to that, and now I get to reveal the top card of my deck. I draw. Now I get to draw 2 cards. Dang, it would have been funny if I got it again.
Yeah. Okay. So now all of the aspects go off.
Mm-hmm.
You have 5 in play.
So lowest first, the Bracer gets destroyed. So that's 1. Typhonic Rod, 1, 2, destroyed. So that's 3 so far.
And now the Khopesh.
Mm-hmm. Khopesh will get destroyed with the remaining 2. Since I have no more aspects.
Alright, we have completely wiped out all of their relics.
Mm-hmm. Well, so far.
Yeah, they can...
Because there's still Geb.
Geb is in there.
Or Jeb.
And the relics can still come back. Although, any relics that, for the record, any relics that come back from an already defeated Aeneid member will only stick around for about 1 turn before being removed from the game. Though they will also do something good for the Aeneid, which we don't want to deal with. Alrighty, so on to Fnatic, I think.
That was very eventful.
Yeah, Alpha is doing crazy good this game.
Like, it's gone on long enough that it's really good.
Alrighty. So...
Alright. Anything that activates that start phase
Snakebird
deals 1 target.
Snakebird Priestess. Ooh, is this Definitive Edition Aeneid? I've never played the new reworked version of them. They're a lot of fun. We are in the middle of a... Also, thank you for the first time chat. Welcome to the stream. So we've killed basically all of their relics, but we have almost all of them out. Geb has stayed in the deck so far. We're in the Ruins of Atlantis. The Pillars of Hercules are active, which is supercharging everyone. And they've been active since turn 1 of the game. We haven't destroyed them yet. Shu, Nephthys, Atum, Isis, and Set are all still active. We've defeated Osiris, Nuit, and Tefnut. They have been annoying, but the thing is that due to the fact that only so many of them activate each turn, they're not actually causing that much trouble for us. Like, we can handle their turns pretty well, and we've been doing a good job of taking them down. The worst part is when a new one comes in and usually changes things a bit. Atum has been completely useless since turn 1 because right now he's being hamstrung by Alpha. Mm-hmm. But on turn 1, I've got Ra over here who has Flesh of the Sun God in play and is making everyone immune to fire damage every single turn. So Atum just can't do anything. So yes, this target cannot deal any damage.
Should have had that on since pretty much the start of the game.
Yeah, and yeah, we've got Captain Cosmic putting up a bunch of constructs. Alpha's been destroying a lot of those constructs, but that's fine because of Destructive Response. And these guys have been doing their best to blow us up, but Alpha is currently basically immortal. Fnatic is approaching the health threshold where she can start doing stuff, and generally it's a good time. Anyway, go ahead, Aurora.
Alright, start phase. Fnatic deals 1 target X rating damage, where X is Fnatic's maximum HP minus her current HP. So, 31 minus 12.
That's gonna 19. Yeah, 19. So that can instantly kill
anyone.
Anyone, really. It would be kind of a waste to use it on Atum, so maybe Nephthys?
Completely obliterated.
Alright, so Nephthys is now out of it. And Wrathful Retribution gets destroyed. Or buried, actually. There you go.
Nothing else at the start phase. What shall I play?
Well, Aurora,
I could destroy an ongoing card.
Oh, that's a good idea. Possibly that, and maybe play Aegis of Resurrection before you need it. That feels like something you want to have around.
What ongoing card should I destroy?
Oh, definitely the Mystically Defended Hall.
Up to 3 targets, 1 radiant damage.
That's going to be 3 more triggers. Not that it matters on the Ritual Sanctum.
Everyone but Atum.
Yeah. At this point, we're just bullying him.
Leave him for last. And that's the play phase. Now on to power. Fnatic deals 1 target 2 radiant damage. Righteous Rebuke.
Righto.
Shu has been annoying, so...
Yeah, he's like... From the original group of 4 that we got hit with, she was one of the only 2 left over, and the other one is Atum. So Shu... We actually started off trying to kill Shu, and...
yeah, and then Shu got basically revived.
Yeah.
By Nuit.
Thanks, Nuit.
You got killed immediately.
Yeah.
You healed 1 person and then died.
Right.
And second power to heal someone. Ra.
Yeah, probably still Ra. Ra takes so much damage from getting hit multiple times by the Aeneid all the time.
And then, who needs to draw cards? Could it be Alpha with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11 cards?
I actually think
literally
that
anyone else.
I actually think Ra is probably the best option for this.
I'm just saying that because it's 11 cards from 3.
Yeah, there we go. Consuming Flame. Excellent. Exactly the kind of card I wanted to see. Alrighty.
That was the power phase. Time for the draw phase. 1, 2.
Ooh, final dive again.
Ooh.
There you go.
Nothing for the end phase.
Okay, Ruins of Atlantis. Start phase, we're going to play the top 2 cards of the villain deck again. Okay. The Ankh of Nephthys is back, but that's fine because Nephthys is actually down. So what's going to happen is that one of the other Aeneid is going to come back with 9 HP, which is not the worst thing in the world. And Blast of Flame. Oh, this is okay. Atom does all of the stuff on this card that involves Atom dealing damage does absolutely nothing. So the only things that happen here are one hero burying a card from their hand, and each environment target restoring 2 HP, which there are none. So, yeah, what happens is someone buries something from their hand.
Yeah. Do I even need Blood Curdling Howl?
Probably not, and burying it will let it be discovered later, so go ahead. Of note, Snakebird Priestess. Great name, by the way. If you're still listening. The fundamental way that the reworked Aeneid work, you've got the character cards that each have either Sun, Hand, or Ankh triggered abilities. You have the individual relics for each character, which are 9 hit point relics that, when played, immediately summon their respective Aeneid member, activate the effect on that specific Aeneid member immediately, and have some kind of ongoing effect related to that Aeneid member. So, like, -1 damage for Nephthys, or +1 damage dealt for Atum, and so on and so forth. And that's about 9 of the cards in the deck. And the other, like, 15, 16 something cards in the deck are variations, or actually definitely more than 15 or 16, but all the rest of the cards in the deck are themed variations on this exact card. Each of the themed cards activates an effect type associated with the god that is referenced. And then the rest of the text is, if God is active, do a bad thing. If God is not active, a less bad thing happens. So in this case, it would be, if Atum is active, he deals H-1 non-villain targets with the highest HP 3 fire damage each. Otherwise, the villain character with the highest HP deals the non-villain target with the highest HP 2 fire damage. So in like a 4-player game like we have here, Atum being active or not is the difference between 4 characters taking 3 damage each and 1 character taking 2 damage. Although in this case, it doesn't matter either way because Atum is currently useless and stinky. But yeah, like, a bunch of cards are like this. So, for example, Elemental Storm is Set's version, Stolen Breath is Shu's version, Grave Beckons is Osiris's version, so on and so forth. Anywho. Where were we? We were at the start of the villain, or at the environment turn, right. So now Ritual Sanctum activates. There are 10, or no, wait, actually, that's end phase. So first off, a card gets played. Hallway Collapse. Each target deals itself
2 fixed melee damage and destroy 1 environment card.
Oh, that's unfortunate. So we either destroy the Pillars of Hercules, or we waste the Ritual Sanctum buildup. I think that we kill the Ritual Sanctum, unless you think at this point that the Pillars of Hercules is too dangerous to keep in play.
I mean, we're about to win, so might as well keep it.
Yeah. Okay, so everyone deals themselves 2 fixed melee, so... Bam, bam. Oh, technically, Atum can't deal any damage, so he gets to avoid it.
Him being useless is surprisingly useful for him.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this does also hit all of my constructs.
Already dealt damage to...
There we go. Right. And the Ritual Sanctum blows up. And yeah, that's it for the environment turn. So now
we just hear as it collapses in on itself from the pressure of the water before we can finish the ritual.
The Shield of Tefnut comes back in. Nothing really happens.
1 hero buries 1 card from their hand.
Oh yeah, good point. Oh yeah, I suppose that does. Yeah, so technically also the H-villain characters with the lowest HP each should have regained 1, so that's like... I think there's only 4 left active, so all the villains regain 1 HP. That's fine. That's whatever.
I'm burying Quell the Beast since I already have a copy of it in my...
Gotcha.
Thing.
There you go. And then we go to end turn. Okay. Play top card of villain deck. The Grave Beckons. Activate hand effects. Okay. Lowest HP takes 2 melee damage. So that's going to be Fnatic taking 2.
Lowest hero? Or non-villain?
Oh no, yeah, non-villain with lowest HP. My bad.
Wouldn't it be hand effects first? So, Shu.
Oh yeah, no, sorry, Shu.
Yeah.
Character. So yes,
character.
it is Fnatic.
And
now Fnatic is in
starting
range.
to become useful.
Fnatic's in range. Okay, so then...
Good thing we got the Aegis of Resurrection up.
Osiris is going to do his incapacitated effect, which is 4 non-villain targets with the highest HP deal themselves a fixed psychic. So that's all of us. All right. And then...
no one else.
No one else. Geb is the last hand. So then Osiris is not active. H non-villain targets with the lowest HP deal themselves 1 fixed psychic damage each. So that's going to be 4 of my constructs dealing themselves psychic damage, which finally does kill Autonomous Blade.
Yeah, new Autonomous Blade would be dead this turn.
That does cause it to blow up, so we can use that to...
4 non-villains, so...
Yeah.
So 4 separate non-villains. You dealt the damage to these 2 constructs?
Yeah. Or no, sorry, not yet. There we go.
And then Fnatic. You did the damage for her?
Wouldn't it be the Dynamic Siphon?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that one.
Yeah. Alright, so... The Autonomous Blade blows up, and I get to deal 3 damage to someone. It's gonna be... Shu.
Yeah, reaction power.
Right, yeah. And that's Grave Beckons. So now... We get a couple more end phase effects. Specifically, the Shield of Tefnut is in play. So Shield of Tefnut gets removed from the game entirely. And each hero discards 2 cards, which sucks. But I can toss my Excavations as Ra. And as Captain Cosmic, I'll toss Augmented Ally and the other Energy Bracer, I think. And then Ankh of Nephthys also gets removed from the game. And one of these guys gets back up. So I say, here's my plan, right? Because Shield of Tefnut's already removed from the game entirely, we actually bring back Tefnut with 9 HP. Because she can't possibly get her relic back. Alrighty. So we've still got 5 of them to deal with, but we're approaching the end game. And that is, in fact, the end of their turn as well. So,
yeah.
Over to Ra. Okay. What we're going to do is Consuming Flame. Ra deals up to 3 targets 2 fire damage each. For each target destroyed by this damage, draw a card. Okay. So it's going to be 4 damage total because I have the Staff of Ra. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. But also, I'm going to blow up the Staff of Ra.
Again.
To double fire damage against one of them. And I'm going to kill Shu. This causes Ra to draw a card. Oh my god, it's Consuming Flame again. So that is number 1. Then I'm going to play By Flame Reformed to draw a card. It's Scorched Earth. Summon back the Staff of Ra. And then play a card. Which is going to be Consuming Flame. Again! So another 4 damage to 3 targets. Which is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This time.
Tefnut wakes up only to get burned by God.
Yeah. And you know what? We're so close to the end anyway. I'm going to blow up the Staff of Ra again. And deal 4 more damage to Set. Listen, Ra destroys this thing himself more often than any of his enemies do.
He just burns it up.
Right, okay. Those were my 2 cards. I turn on our immunity to Atum again. And I get to deal 2 damage, which becomes 4 to someone else. So I'm just gonna go ahead and kill Isis. And yeah, then I draw 2 cards and end Ra's turn. Then Captain Cosmic does his thing. He only has 2 cards to play, but I'm gonna do something funny. Let me actually see. I'm gonna play Autonomous Blade on myself. And then I play Construct Cataclysm, destroying any number of constructs, which is going to be Dynamic Siphon, Energy Bracer, the other Dynamic Siphon.
Since it's going to be destroyed before it's useful anyways.
Exactly. Well, I'll just delete these. So 3 constructs are going down. And that's going to be 3 triggers on destructive response, but also 1 target X irreducible energy. Okay, so first off, let's do the destructive response triggers. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then okay. Actually, wait, hold on. I need to count the number of constructs in my trash, because I think we might just win.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, there's 14 constructs in my trash. So, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then I blow up my entire trash pile to
42 total damage. We win.
It's not quite that. It's either I deal 1 target, like 14, one target 14 damage, or 14 targets 3 damage each. So the 1 target 14 damage, I'm going to just one-shot a tomb.
He's been completely useless all the time.
I'm going to keep this here.
Since he still can't do any damage.
Yeah.
Oh, but if it's Sun, it will destroy 1 non-villain target with 1 HP. Which there is nothing.
And then Autonomous Blade goes off and kills Set. So, hey, Alpha, do you think you can handle killing a 1 HP Tefnut?
Let's see.
I know. It's a difficult ask. It's a very, very hard thing for a werewolf to deal damage.
Let me just poke Tefnut with my start phase. 1 target, 2 melee damage. Poke.
Oh no, she is defeated.
Poke her eye out.
And oh hey, look at that. There are no villain targets in play. The heroes have defeated the Ennead without ever having them flip to the Eternal Fury side. Note, by the way, that on the Eternal Fury side, all of their effects activate at the end of each turn. Which they never got to, because Geb just never came out of his room. Thank you for the GG's, Snakebird Priestess.
Geb just slept through the entire thing. The entire fight.
That was a good nap. Hey guys, we were doing that, sorry I'm late. We were doing that, that whole taking over the world thing today, and then he turns around and Raw is charging up a giant fireball.
Actually, what would have been funnier is if it was insatiable hunger. Wolf eating wolf-like, cheetah-like. Some kind of...
Yeah, he comes in to see, to see Alpha just, eating Tefnut.
Eating Tefnut.
And actually, it's funnier, not even just Raw, but looking on the back of this, and then Fnatic just sneaks up behind him and hits him with a sword, and he goes down.
Yeah, and actually, that is probably exactly what would go down.
Yeah.
Since I have all this with her, and she's
you never actually
under 10 HP.
You never actually drew her sword. This is the sword, by the way. Absolution. As you can see, it's a very powerful weapon. But yes, thank you for the GG's, Snakebird. So yeah, that's the Aeneid. I find them really fun.
Yeah, they are. They have been really fun.
Yeah, you really get, in a way that you sometimes didn't when we were just wading through a bunch of Eternus demons. You really get the sense that they're their own characters. It's like, it's less like you're fighting, you know, just like an army of mooks, and more like you're fighting an enemy villain team with combination attacks and everything. Let's actually see, how long would it have been before Geb came out, based on assuming that we didn't shuffle the
Desert's Wrath, right?
No, that wouldn't have actually summoned him. Taste of Immortality. Well, Taste of Immortality would have shuffled the trash into the deck.
So it would have still been a while.
Here it is. It was 5 cards from the bottom of the deck.
And it would have been an unknown amount after the shuffle.
Yeah. Let's actually see. So, like, oh, we're shuffling. And then... let me see where he is. We would have gotten a bunch of the other relics back in, including the Orb of Nuit and the Kopesh of Shu, before we got to... Oh my god, he's exactly 5 from the bottom again after shuffling. Geb does not want any of this smoke.
Nope. He saw what happened to Nuit and was like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't wake up. Maybe I shouldn't leave my room today.
You know what,
Maybe
actually?
I should just watch Netflix.
As a fellow snake person, I think that we can be friends with Geb. He's, like, sufficiently terrified now that he's not going to cause any problems.
Yeah, especially since it was just the start of my turn.
Yeah.
And I ate Tefnut.
God, these guys went down in some pretty brutal, in a couple of pretty brutal ways, in the thing. That is Haka, like, breathing in Shu. He's just taking a huge breath, and of course Haka's, like, basically our version of the Hulk here, so any breath he takes is gonna be, like, a huge, very strong breath that, like, sucks in everything, and Shu is literally made of air, so... Captain Cosmic, as his sword just pointed at Tefnut. Nephthys has gotten, like, her soul claimed by Amit, who is going to eat her. Atum...
I'm going to refrain from saying anything since we are both streaming.
Atum... We can see here that he's gotten hit by fire so bad that it actually glassed the Sahara. Osiris is frozen in ice and being experimented on by Tachyon. I don't even know what's happening to Isis here, what the Argent Adept is doing, but it doesn't look pleasant.
No.
Nuit gets hit in the midsection by Tempest's lightning. And it looks like Set got captured by Filter.
Basically just arrested.
Or actually, no, wait, that's not... Is that Filter or is that RevoCorp? I actually can't tell. I'd have to look up what actually happens to Set canonically. What canonically happens to Geb? Oh, right, Geb gets like decapitated by Fnatic. So yeah, all of the Prime Wardens get one of the kills on members of the Aeneid, and it looks like Amit, possibly RevoCorp, and Tachyon also were at least somewhat involved. But yeah.
Something funny is that for Tefnut, Ra burned her, essentially just cooking her, and then Alpha just started eating. Like, ooh, that's some tasty exotic meat. Trademark.
Yeah. Oh, God. And also, it was really funny, like, from beginning to end, the fact that Ra got Flesh of the Sun God on turn 1 and the Pillars of Hercules made it so that I always had the ability to work with it. Autumn just This target cannot deal any damage.
Mm-hmm.
This target is an embarrassment to all of his friends.
He just sprinkled fire at us.
Yeah.
And it did nothing to the sun god.
The one thing I do feel somewhat bad about here, and it's an aspect of Ra's lore. So Ra is not actually originally Ra. He's Dr. Blake Washington, archaeologist. And sort of like the original situation with Thor that I think they've since retconned in Marvel. Dr. Washington, actually Dr. Blake Washington Jr., sorry. Dr. Blake Washington Jr., he finds the Staff of Ra, and the moment he picks it up, he ends up transforming into Ra. So he's got like a double life thing going on where he's just a mild-mannered archaeologist, but the spirit of the Egyptian god Ra possesses his body. And the Aeneid are the same way. They were originally a group of tomb robbers that invaded the tomb of the Aeneid in Egypt and found all of these various relics, and the relics transformed them into the Aeneid.
Mm.
So all of these are normal humans who are effectively being possessed. Now, like, sure, the original Aeneid team were tomb robbers. They weren't really good people. But it still kind of sucks for them.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. I think that
what
this
do you think would have happened if we were in the tomb of Anubis?
So, let me take a quick... we definitely would not have had the Pillars of Hercules supercharging everyone. To take a quick look at what the deal with the Tomb of Anubis is, here are all the cards. So, here's Amit, by the way, who is also considered Ra's nemesis, which is notable. That said, Amit is not aligned with the Aeneid and is not the same as the other characters. She is not a Egyptian god possessing a human being. Amit is just the actual Amit from Egyptian mythology who has managed to stay incarnated this entire time. It's like implied that, you know, all of these gods were once physical beings in the past, but at some point they all died, and they only came back because of their relics and because they were gods. Amit, on the other hand, is just alive this entire time.
Probably because not in the mortal realm.
Yeah, Anubis is
in the realm of the dead.
Anubis is also here, and I think that Anubis is also a human being. But I think that who Anubis is changes as the story goes on, if I'm remembering my letters page lore correctly. Also Ra's nemesis. Basically all of the Egyptian people are Ra's nemesis. Ra's not very, very popular, because he's not really a nice person. He's very rude to everyone. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on here. I'm gonna move away the Pillars of Hercules so I can basically show off all of this. Alrighty. So hold on, let me organize this real quick. We have Amit and Anubis here. And then we're gonna have a couple of mummies. There's 4 different mummies here. Then there are 2 relics, 4 trials, and 3 one-shots, with 2 of them being additional copies of the Weight of a Feather. So there are 15 cards total, but only 14 unique ones. So going from the top, Amit has 13 HP, and the first time damage dealt by this card destroys a target each phase, you play the top card of the villain deck, so no matter what, she supercharges the villain. At the start phase, it deals each target other than itself 1 infernal damage, so it just hits everyone. And at the end phase, it attacks the target other than itself with the lowest HP for 2 energy.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to constantly be picking off weaklings and playing more cards from the villain deck while also dealing equivalent damage to everyone. Anubis, after a non-environment target is destroyed, this card regains HP equal to the number of heroes. So if you want to get rid of him, you have to hard focus him.
Mm-hmm.
At the end phase, he deals the 3 non-environment targets with the highest HP, H-2 infernal damage each, which means he is often hitting the villain, but also other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The mummies. Mijai, after being played, deals the non-environment target with the highest HP 3 melee damage, so hits highest HP on come in, and then starts dealing everything outside of the environment 1 damage. Shamis hits second highest HP for 5 infernal on play, and each hero discards 1 card and draws 1 card. If any ongoing cards are drawn this way, each environment target regains H HP. Which isn't it? It can be a problem if you're trying to take out Amit, Anubis, or Mijai, but Shamis himself has very low HP.
Mm-hmm. Because Mummy Kid.
Yeah. Ursha is 6 health. After this card is played, each hero draws a card. That's nice of him. At the start phase, each trial card regains H HP, and at the end phase, discover a trial. So he's like the master of trials.
Mm-hmm.
He's like a librarian sort of fellow. Then Nomti. After this card is played, deal H-2 non-environment targets with the lowest HP, 2 melee each, so he hits weaklings. And then hits the non-environment target with the highest HP for 4 melee. So he just hits everyone, really.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have 2 relics. Idol of Unput discovers a trial, and after the trial is destroyed, 1 hero moves the idol to their play area. This play area's hero gains this power. It is unfortunately a valid target, which means that either in the environment or in your play area, it can be destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
But it does a bit of a heal, draws some cards, and if you drew cards, you destroy it.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's the Rod of Anubis. After it's played, discover a mummy. After that card is destroyed, you move it to your play area, and then you get a power, which is deal 5 infernal damage, and either discard 2 cards or destroy this card. Right, yeah, it's Marty Adams here that ends up becoming Anubis. I forgot about that detail. He's a supporting character from Ra's book. He's like, as I recall, kind of an apprentice figure to Dr. Blake Washington Jr. Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have trials, which are classic traps. A swarm of scarabs that destroy item cards, but damage itself whenever doing so. Heroes destroy item cards to deal damage to the swarm of scarabs, and if you have items, devices, or relics, it'll start dealing 3 melee damage to you. Okay, at this range, explosives are not really an option, but so long as they don't get inside, I should be fine. These things can't chew through metal, right?
And here they are chewing through his metal.
Yeah, sorry, Tyler. Challenge of Fire. It deals the H non-environment targets with the highest HP, 2 fire damage each. But you can get rid of it by discarding cards to deal 3 fixed melee damage for each card discarded. Spike Trap. Deals a non-environment target with the lowest HP, 3 melee damage. But you can destroy ongoing cards. 2 ongoing cards will deal with it. And Swinging Blades deals each non-environment target 2 melee. and each hero target may deal themselves 1 fixed melee, and doing that 3 times and then doing 1 extra damage in some other way kills it. Takes time to solve one of these puzzles the right way. Have we looked into any wrong but fast ways? Absolute Zero, you're the worst person to do this. That suit leak is going to kill you. So yeah, the trials are fun. They're like they're traps you have to deal with. The entrance to Duat summons Anubis, shuffles the trash into the deck, and plays the top card of the environment deck. And the Weight of a Feather, both copies, summon Amit. Each hero may collect 1 item or ongoing, but each time a hero collects a card this way, Amit deals the hero character with the lowest HP 1 infernal damage, because you're making a deal with the devil, basically. And yeah, that's effectively the Tomb of Anubis environment. It's a fun one. I like it.
Honestly, this probably would have lasted a lot longer if we didn't go with Atlantis and didn't get the Pillars of Hercules.
Yeah. As it is right now, we're going on 6 hours, so I think it's about time that we wrap things up here. Yeah. Sadly, Cinna has since stopped streaming, and Copper hasn't started yet. So I'm gonna throw everyone at Centiper. But yeah. Thank you all so much for coming, everyone. We had a great time today, and Sentinels is just always a ton of fun. We had 2 great games. We found some new people. We generally just had a great time, and all this. All this to celebrate that Greater Than Games is not dead. Handelabra Games saved them from destruction, and we can probably look forward to more of this game sometime in the future. Probably not soon, I would say, but probably sometime in the future. Alrighty. Let's see here. Actually, hold on a second. Maybe not Centiper. Centiper has a lot of people watching right now. Maybe instead, I've got a suggested content thing here. Oh, no, never mind. Okay. Copper Dinosaur did just start streaming. Right. So we'll go with Copper Dinosaur.
Honestly, we probably could have one-shot Geb if he came on anyways.
Yeah. We could have. Alrighty. Raid Copper Dinosaur. There we go.
Actually, alrighty. What does Geb's thing do? Damage dealt by Geb is irreducible.
Yeah.
Pretty much nothing then.
Alright. We are going to we're gonna raid. Thank you so much for coming, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Be safe. Make sure you get something to eat and to drink. And I will turn you over to my good friend Copper Dinosaur for some Slay the Spire 2. And bye-bye, everybody. Love you all. Raid.
Want to know what's funny? I put